I do not understand how this keeps happening. Okay.
Oh, is it a rumor mill? This is a rumor mill, isn't it?
Please roll another d6.
It's Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Blue Eyes White Yeti.
There you go.
In a mode.
All right, I'm going to roll a d4. All right.
So that was interesting. I said I was back, but I'm still trying to assemble this Lunchables pizza in a vaguely acceptable manner.
That's some shitty CGI.
I don't know. I think it looks okay. What's that from, mister? Is this from a movie?
Yes.
Hey, mister. Do you want to know what
What?
the best anime intro of all time was?
What? Let me hear it. What? Say JoJo.
The One Piece rap.
I knew you were going to say the One Piece rap.
Well, in truth, the best anime opening I've ever heard is Evangelion.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Classic.
I'm not actually serious about the One Piece
Hello.
rap. I was just hoping to trigger you.
You know what? I actually like the One Piece rap if it would have got all their names right. Because later on, it explained what everybody did. You know, Sanji was a cook, Chopper was a doctor. It explained all of that. I was like,
doing that marksman thing.
yeah, explained to everybody. I kind of wonder what was going to happen after Alabasta when they gained Robin and then Brooke and then Frankie. But, you know.
I'd love to see them try to explain what Brooke does. I mean, he's the musician, but you see him play music like twice.
Yeah, that's true. Well, every time they show him in a thing, he's playing music, but those are always
true.
fillers. He's always a filler musician. And he's only played like one song though, twice.
No, that's not true. He played that crappy song during Return to Seba Odi.
Yeah, but that's not canon, I don't believe.
Oh yeah, the song isn't, yeah. Alright, but so what are we doing?
I'm just getting all my stuff loaded up.
But if somebody wants a cool anime, that was Evangelion was good till the writer of it decided to say "fuck you" to the fan. Well, actually, it was the fans that said that to him, and he was like, "Okay."
The reason why Gilbert's taking so long, we're actually playing a children's card game tonight. We're gonna have to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! And all the new rules and additions as well.
I actually can play Yu-Gi-Oh! So yeah.
I can play Yu-Gi-Oh! in Edo Pro. I can't play it in real life. I don't know enough of the rules.
I can play it on. I have it on computer, but I can play it. I know all the rules. I can play it in real life too. I used to play it all the time, and then I got back into Magic when I found the new Planeswalker series. So I got back into Magic, and yeah, I ain't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In a while.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Basically is Magic, just with like slightly different rules and like some mechanics removed.
Slower. Yeah, it's faster than a lot faster than Magic.
Well, yeah, because there's no mana in Yu-Gi-Oh! You have like other stuff instead.
Right. Yeah, you have it's turn based.
Yeah, one you have like tribute summoning and all that shit, and you can only summon one monster.
Fast. It's gotten so fast recently.
Yeah,
it's stupid.
Yeah, no, it's dumb.
I can play. I can summon. I summon a Blue Eyes in my first turn.
All right, guys.
And end the game in my second.
Everybody.
If I don't end it in
everybody, settle down. Everybody, update your names.
And then. And then the DM rolled 8d6.
And the pain began.
All right. So, who would like to recap last week's events?
Well, last week we continued our descent into the Tourmaline mine. We killed a bunch of Grell, and then after we were done with that, we escorted the leader of the kobolds in the mine back to Tourmaline and negotiated a deal between them and the town. Then we set out on a journey down to the south to check out something that Grailmore had. And then while we were doing that, one of us got robbed. And that was it.
Indeed, and now you are all back in Tourmaline, having returned there, on your way to the Black Cabin.
Yeah, I never did show what Resident looked like, did I?
You did.
You said they had a mask.
Yes,
You
no
took
longer
off your
has a
mask
mask.
when you were having your tearful and very well played acted, I should say, reveal.
Keep that mask off.
When I get a chance, I'd like to ritual cast Summon Familiar.
Well, yeah, you guys are all in Tamerlane. You know, freezing cold air, dark skies, blowing winds. You know that the location you guys are trying to get to is about 7-8 miles from town to the north.
Yeah, but didn't we say we were going to swing a bit wide to the east to avoid going through the middle of the forest?
I think that was what you said, yeah.
We wanted to kind of stick to where we had good visibility around us.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's supposed to be, like, more or less due north of Tourmaline.
Well, it is towards the end of the day. Are you guys gonna have about 2 hours of light? Are you gonna camp out in the woods or camp out here?
We're still in Tourmaline, right?
Mhm.
We'll probably stay here and leave in the morning.
Might as well.
All right, so you guys go to the inn. You pay your gold costs for whatever kind of room you're staying based on your lifestyle.
Put it on my tab.
Your tab is going to be very expensive should you ever lose popular favor.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. All right. But you all bunk down for the night.
Yeah. You know how you run to Icewind Dale to get away from your problems in the south? You can always run south to get away from your problems in Icewind Dale.
Yeah.
Next stop, Chult.
Mm.
Well, thankfully none of you were robbed in the night.
Yeah, actually, how much would it take to buy a door stopper? So I'm going to go out of my way to purchase that.
Also,
I mean, they don't really have door stoppers, but it wouldn't be hard to just like stick a piton or anything like a chair.
Yeah, you can do the chair doorknob trick.
I'll do that.
one of the spells I picked was Alarm. So I got a ritual cast that every night now.
We're level
Same.
4, right?
I would.
I think so.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think seeing one of us get robbed, like a bunch of us have now prepped alarm, and we're alarming our rooms. 'Cause I know I am.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Damn, such a scathing betrayal.
I mean, my alarm's really more of a shaped charge pointed like at the door. So if someone tries to open it, it just blows the door and anybody in the hallway into a fine mist.
Wait, what?
Artificers, man. Nah, I'm just kidding. I just have this old Soviet anti-tank mine. I just strapped it to the door, business end pointed to the door.
I see this mechanism is triggered by an arrow blasting, and when detonated, boom.
I'm just thinking of that news story about like the Ukrainian grandma or somebody where their daughter came home for the holidays and found out that the potato masher they had been using was an old World War II German grenade.
It was an actual potato masher.
Well, the potato masher being used as an actual potato masher.
It was just a German grenade being used. Was it live?
No, it was a dud.
Oh my god, I was gonna say. Okay, right, buckling down though. Alright. You guys complete your long rests. It is now the start of a new day. It's still dark, it's still cold, and it's still windy.
Just as always.
Indeed, you guys haven't seen direct sunlight for about on here about 48 days.
Man, this would have been the campaign to play like a drow or a kobold, but none of us did.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why Dritz the Drow likes to hang out up here.
I'm close. I'm a Zverfneblin, but doesn't
yeah.
have he doesn't have sunlight sensitivity.
Alright, well,
Yeah,
I think we're rolling out to the north today.
Yep.
I should clarify for the hashtag Dark Vision crew. It's not bright enough here that it would affect sunlight sensitivity, but it's not dark enough that if you don't have dark vision, you're fucked.
It's dim light.
No, it's just
Yes.
cloudy.
Everything is like perpetually cloudy and dim outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's not
Alright.
like mechanically dim light, it's still bright light, right?
It is functionally not. If you have sunlight sensitivity, you're not being affected by it, and if you don't have dark vision, you're not being substantially affected by it.
Alright.
Like I said, substantially.
Alright, so we depart. Was there any special preparation we needed to do before we embarked here? I forget.
I think we took care of everything.
I have an owl that can scatter around for us.
We can just hand wave that we deal with the thief.
All right, blood freezes in the snow as the slain thief, bleeds out in the snowbank.
Oh, God. If this is canon, I'm going to have to go out there and try to help.
All right. Oh no, there's several internal organs missing. All right.
No!
Alright, I think we're heading north to that black shack, right?
Indeed, the black cabin.
I should have called it the black shack.
But Shaq does not have your back right now. Is that not where you're going? Whatever.
No, it's
All right.
it's
So
just a
what's
shack.
the route you're taking?
I think we said we were going north and we were going to skirt around the east side of the Lonely Wood to stay out in the open.
We are going to be in the open. It's that way we don't get ambushed by things we can't see because it's being obscured by the woods. I think. Is that what we were going for, or did I misunderstand?
Yeah, it's that red dot on the map.
Oh, yeah, we're going there, yeah. But just the way around it, we're just going to curve.
All right, so you guys are skirting the edge of the woods.
I would say there's like a buffer between us and the woods.
Yeah, we'll keep her.
So that anything coming out of the woods at us would have to run across open terrain.
Okay.
Like what? What do you guys want to say? 60 feet?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. If it moves more than 60 feet per turn, we have bigger problems.
No, I would say it probably has bigger problems because it just ran into the middle of us, and it's probably alone.
Ancient white dragon flies into the middle of the party. Okay.
Cast protection from frost.
You guys begin your hike out into the snow, trudging over snow drifts. Well, actually, you're not trudging. You got those axe beaks. You're riding your axe beaks over these snow drifts, and it takes you guys about. Oh yeah. Do me a favor. Give me a. Who's leading?
Anyone wisdom based? I'll take the lead if not.
Yeah, probably.
I'm more of a
Okay.
wanderer than a navigator.
You're okay at wisdom, right?
I'm a navigator. Well, not quite a navigator, but I know how to work land vehicles, so I'm fine.
I know how to work water vehicles and navigation tools.
Nice.
Aha.
So, survival check?
Mm-hmm. A survival check.
Also, my owl is taking like scouting up, like maybe like 120 feet, 30 feet up.
All right. All right. Another survival check. Another survival check. And another survival check. One more survival check. All right. So you guys are navigating along, and it takes you a wee bit longer than expected to get there. About 6 hours instead of an estimated 4 or 5, because as you guys are navigating along, you end up following the forest the whole time instead of cutting across right to the area that the cabin's going to be. But you guys arrive there with about it would be 2, about 4 hours of daylight left.
All right, so we make it to the shack.
Indeed. You can see perched on the edge of a snowy ridge above a gorge is a black lodge on wooden stilts. Whatever path might have led to this ramshackle retreat now lies buried under the snow. Icy steps climb into a snow-covered walkway that clings to the south side of the structure. The building's slumped posture and sagging snow-covered roof, coupled with the broken windows and loose flapping shutters, suggest utter abandonment. Large snowdrifts huddle around the rotting stilts and engulf a nearby woodshed and outhouse. The only sound you're hearing is the wind blowing through the gorge below and the open snowdrifts around you.
Where do you guys think would be a good place to drop off the axe beaks?
Why not right here?
I ride my robot right up to the front door of the shack.
The front door is about 20 feet up.
Okay, I get close
It's lodged
to it.
on still. Okay. How close are you getting to?
I'm like 5 feet away from it.
Okay. The actual front door, or like the stairs that lead up?
Oh, there are stairs.
Yeah, there's a set of stairs that about they go 20 feet up, 20 feet, 45-degree angle, and it kind of goes around the. Basically, kind of maps across the front side of this building, like an outer. It's a mixture of like walkway and patio.
Right. Well, my Sir Kilobot's only a medium-sized creature, so I'll just ride him up the stairs then.
Hang on.
Because we got the
How
supplies and stuff for this guy.
How old does this thing
Macradius.
look? So what I'm hearing is like everyone fucked off. Is this place decrepit, worn?
It's
Yeah.
normal?
kind of worn and decrepit. Yeah, you can see that the roof's sagging a bit from the snow.
Shouldn't have the. Eh. Hmm.
Now we know what
And
the
it-
guy's name who's supposed to be here is like Macradius, right?
I'm trying to remember what we're supposed to do, and I honestly don't have any.
Well, I've got supplies for him from that guy in Brinchander.
Well, it's a good
Macradius
thing I
said-
pinned that
Macradius
post.
said-
Let's see, there's this old black cabin that's been around forever, no one knows who built it, and lots of folks get a bad feeling about it. Some say it's haunted, but there's a gnome in Brinchander who claims that magical experiments are being performed there. The gnome's name is Copper, and you'll find him at the House of the Morning Lord. That's the whole thing on this one.
Right, and we went
Okay.
to Brinchander, we talked to Copper, and he said that it was his buddy, I guess, named Macradius, and he asked if we could check in on him and take him some supplies.
No! Hey! You in there?
You hear
If
no
you do not answer,
response.
we will bring the house down upon you.
I knocked politely on the front door.
The door creaks open. It was not fully
Let me
secured.
shatter.
Okay, well, what do I see? I mean, I have dark vision in that crystal that's casting weird light.
Indeed, one moment. Okay, so in this kind of large room here. Sorry, so this room contains the lingering smell of burnt wood and flesh. You can also kind of smell a bit of alcohol in here. Snow has fallen through the holes in the roof, then been kind of pushed into corners, and little kind of snow drifts moving through these windows. The walls and furniture inside this room are black and scorched with burns. And you can see the remains of like a book on it. Next to the table on the floor, amid a couple of broken wine bottles, is a charred skeleton and a round, frost-covered object about 6 inches in diameter.
Oh, shit. Hey, guys?
The object looks like this.
It looks like something from what's it, Stalker Cog Pripyat.
I think we're a little late with the supplies.
So the inside's just as ugly as the outside.
I'll like lean back a bit, look at the outside. The outside looks better.
Gods.
And I start doing a detect magic ritual.
All right. Well, you wait 10 minutes, and that 6-inch diameter gyro-looking thing with a black lump in the center,
Mhm.
that is really rather bright.
Any particular school?
Can we cast a spell like identify?
One second.
Because I have it.
Right, it's more I'm also checking to make sure there's like no like glyphs of warding or other weird shit going on.
It has an aura of transmutation magic around it. In addition, You are detecting a magical aura coming from the inside of the charred skeleton, amongst the ash and debris. The skeleton itself is not magical, but you're detecting magic coming from its inventory.
Okay. Wait. So I don't know what it is exactly.
You know nothing. I'm the one who casts detect magic.
Oh, I'm casting identify. Oh, I gotta touch it.
Are
Yeah.
we going to be filing in the room? What
Yeah,
do you wanna do?
I'll nod and be like, all right, well, it doesn't look like it's trapped, and I walk into the room. And I'm going to go look at this skeleton. Does this appear to be a gnome-sized skeleton?
No human.
Remains of it. Does it have anything? It's just a skeleton.
I go through and look and find the magic blip that we saw on its corpse. That I saw on its corpse.
You pull out an amulet.
I do not put it on.
All right.
Is there any particular markings on this amulet?
Yes. So it's made out of gold, and the pendant bears the symbol of two hands cupping the sun.
It's a holy symbol of Lathander?
We identify what type of
It
religion this
looks that
belongs.
way.
Oh,
Sorry, but
all right.
You do know that Mekritus was a worshiper of Lythander. The guy who sent you here told you that.
yeah, because Copper was in the fucking house of the Morning Lord.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So, yeah, Greg. Look safe if you want to try identifying the holy symbol and the gadget.
Are you sure? I mean, look at its corpse. What the hell caused that?
Well, normally identification won't trigger anything. Groundnor takes a step back as Greg starts to identify.
Probably at the corner of a room. This looks really bad. Could we just drop the supplies at the front door and say, we did it? Yes, we did the thing.
No.
Jet's giving me really weird vibes.
Well, no shit. There's a dead body here. But yeah, Greg, do you want to try identifying this stuff? Elfie boy?
Is there any way that I could tell that this thing became a skeleton by medicine, knowledge of medicine? Like, was it by deterioration of the muscle? Did something tear into it? What exactly caused this? Based on knowledge of medicine.
All right, hold up.
Or at
Okay.
least ballpark.
Gregor, you're going right to identifying it, right?
Mr.
Well, I mean,
You guys are all doing a bunch of shit concurrently, so if you guys are only going to be doing certain things when other people aren't doing certain things, please let me know.
okay, if
I will give Elf right away.
I walked in to make sure it wasn't trapped, and then I'm like, all right, Greg, do you want to try identifying this stuff?
all right, then yes, I will identify it. I will go and try to identify it.
Because I am not.
All right, and what is everyone else doing as he's doing this?
Covering his ass.
You know what? I'm going to be on the lookout and see if there's any potential targets outside. I'll be right next to the door. I'll be outside.
All right, Dragoon and Tuna, where are you guys?
I'm probably outside.
Okay.
I might still be hitching up the axe peaks at this point. They kind of just ran in there.
Oh, shit. Well, let me help you with that. Yeah,
It
I'll do
won't
that.
take that long. I mean,
Yeah, you guys
I
have the bigger
know-
mount. I could just ride my mount right into the living room.
I know you can, but our mounts are large size. And also, there's more than just the ones the party have. There's a dozen, which are always here, even if the people riding them aren't.
Yeah, we've got this whole. We've got a like a squad train of these axe beaks.
Yeah, well, most of them are just carrying feed that the axe beaks consume.
They're tankers.
All right. So, I want to make sure I have this right for as you guys are doing things. Tuna's outside, Resnia is outside, Gregor is inside near. Grailnor is near Gregor, and Dragoon is outside.
Dragoon's inside, but the owl is circling the cabin, keeping an eye out.
Okay. I like being clear on this stuff because some people like to jump to doing things and I don't even know where everyone is. All right. So, Mister, you go to cast Identify It, and as you touch the kind of gyro-looking thing, the black core of it begins to glow with a golden radiance as bright as a candle flame.
Am I taking damage?
No.
Then I'm
Keep
going
going.
to continue to. I'm going to continue with identify. Me.
All right. As you do
If
that,
I die, at least the party will know what the hell this is.
as you do that, the light blossoms into a 10-foot radius ball of incinerating golden radiance. I need Constitution saving throws from Dragoon, Gregor, and Grailnor. Also, probably your mount too, Grailnor. I don't know if you're on your mount.
I would be on my mount. What save?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I'm pulling up my sheet right now.
Well, you can always get a spell slot to get it back.
Okay. So, nobody passed.
Are we incinerated?
What the f-
We take like 20 D10 fire damage, radiant damage, and are blown to vapor.
1 second. All right. You guys take 85 radiant damage and are reduced to charred ash.
Yep.
The three of you, though, you see your bodies there. Burned ash on the ground. This object tumbles out of the skeletal hands of Grailnor. And not Grailnor, Gregor. You guys can all see each other,
Is Macratus there?
and you all look rather spectral.
Is it just us?
1 second. I'm having to flip back and forth between shit. Yes, you can see each other. You can also see another spirit. A human male.
So I talked to him. Macratus, I presume?
Yes. I see you've also turned to dust.
Yeah, I didn't think
Great
just
work.
identifying it would cause anything like this.
For you guys outside, you just saw a blinding flash of light come from inside.
And what happened to the owl?
Well, I don't know what happens when you die.
It go
Pretty sure it
poof.
disappears.
Did we hear a boom, or was it just a flash
I mean,
of light?
are we like-
Going
No
in.
boom, just a flash of light.
Are we like ghosts now or something?
Well, you are currently in the border ethereal. Yeah, you're probably a ghost, elf. Welcome to my cabin, such as it is.
How do we go back? Are we gonna stay ghosts? I don't want to be a ghost. I have things to do.
What, do you have
Mhm.
unfinished business?
Yes, oh, that's funny. I have unfinished business. I'm a very hateful person. There's more people to offend. I'm not done yet.
Indeed, yeah, no. Yeah, I died attempting to study that device. And as you can probably tell by my charred skeleton over there, I'm currently dead.
But are we really dead? Or is this just some weird, like, transmutational bullshit?
Is the item still there?
The item is still there.
Can I continue my identify ritual? Or do I have to start over?
Technically, you would have to take a concentration check from the damage.
Oh, yeah. And since I was blown to vapor, that kind of negates a concentration check. So I guess I just have to start over. That's what I'm going to do. I am going to touch the thing if I can touch it, if my hand don't pass through it because I'm a ghost.
What happened to our equipment?
Yeah.
Your equipment is... also turned to ash.
Including magic items?
No, if it's magical, it's fine.
Rough. Oof.
Okay.
So does that mean they're naked now?
You guys rushing up there?
I would have, because I don't know what residual radiation is.
All right. You run in there.
Oh,
You see the charred skeletons of your dead companions and nothing else.
Cue screaming noises. Panic.
Yeah, I would probably have gone in there with them, and then I would immediately walk back out after seeing that.
oh, so I had like 10 flasks of oil. Did they just explode?
No, they
There may not be a
burned
skeleton.
away. They were disintegrated.
Wait. Okay.
Oh my
It was so
fucking... What the...
vaporized.
What the fuck?
Another mid character breakdown. You know,
Alright.
he had just come out to us last week, and we all his friends for trusting him and shit. Now we all got blowed up. His poor character is gonna snap. I love it.
Well, you go to cast a spell, Gregor, and you find that you are unable to manipulate the weave. Nothing happens as you cast your spell.
Oh shit. Shit.
All of you who are ghosts, please take a gander at what I just posted.
You guys stayed in like a dumbass. I'm gonna go
Resmi, do you
outside.
have any idea what's going on here?
No idea. They're just...
I poked
they're
the gadget.
Alright, give me a charisma check.
And I think it says no modifiers for that. If I'm reading that right.
Where's it saying no modifiers?
Second bullet point.
Yeah.
Second sentence.
Oh, yes.
Cool.
Indeed.
That's an improvement.
Alright. Those of the living, you see this gyro device with like a lump of coal in the center? It moves.
Oh,
Kinda
for
rolls a
fuck's
little
sake!
Shit, Resnick, get back.
Can I, since there's a bunch of suit, can I write a message still here?
Give me a charisma check.
And you said no modifiers, right?
No modifiers.
Why does it specify charisma if you don't add any modifiers? Oh, I guess if you have advantage or something.
I wonder if that means that if you try to move Yetis, if you have advantage. All right, yeah, you're able to begin writing in the soot. Yeah, Tuna, you see the words "still here" appear out of the soot from Dragoon's dead body.
I'm gonna stick out my my anchor and start waving it around in front of me, expecting an invisible person.
Question:
Paladin, right?
Are we still attuned to magical items that we were attuned with before?
Yeah, and what happened to the said magical items if they go boom? Because the explosion.
Your magical items are fine. They were not destroyed. I said that already. As for your attunement, I would say that because you died, your attunement is broken.
Okay.
Tuna, you're a paladin, right? Can you sense what the hell is going on in here?
You know, good idea. Let me try. I would like to divine sense.
Under, I have an important question for you.
Sure.
How does the border the border ethereal work for this kind of shit?
Well, we're not fiends. If we're inside the border ethereal, then technically we're on a different plane. So it wouldn't usually detect that part of it. It might pick up if the text might still have a residue or something from it, but us ourselves are probably not detectable if we count as undead.
It would also ping if this place has been desecrated or consecrated or something.
Oh yeah, the place is not desecrated nor consecrated.
I mean, if they're ghosts and I can't see them because they're not on the same plane, then I don't think divine sense would pick them up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Yes, we're not invisible. We're actually in a different plane, and that's why you can't see us.
It's different from a ghost that's still on the material plane that you can see.
Because when I think of life after death, I think of ghosts, and when I think of ghosts, I think of undead. That's the reason why But yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Tuna has no idea what's going on.
Really fucking weird.
Having not felt anything from waving his anchor around, he's gonna call out "Is someone here? Show yourself."
I'll write border ethereal underneath still here.
Yeah, Tuna has no fucking clue what the border ethereal is.
Yeah, but I wouldn't know that.
But
20
I have
intelligence, 8 wisdom.
Who are you?
Just like a damn fish.
I write Grailnor.
For the record, you guys are in the big room here.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of right. The bodies are kind of around that table.
We came in from the south door.
Yeah, that south door.
If he's just writing Grelnor, I'd like to write the other 3 names. Including the other guy.
Why can't I see you? I thought this ash is you, isn't it?
What happened to you? What the hell happened?
I underline border ethereal.
What's he writing on?
There's soot on the ground. We're smearing it around to make letters.
Oh, I'm just gonna write boom.
I'm going to turn to Macratus and ask him how long he's been this way.
About 3 days.
Okay, and what is that thing?
So far as I have been able to deduce, is a old netheril device meant to control the weather.
I see. And where'd you find it?
One second, while I double check for that information.
I am going to tell Resnia to touch the device.
I was AFK for a bit. I'm sorry, I'm back.
I am going to tell Resnia in the soot to touch the device.
How are you telling Resnia you're just writing in the soot?
I'm just gonna write touch the device.
Listen, I might not be very intelligent, but I am quite wise. And the contextual situation tells me no. No!
Resnia,
Oh.
if that really is our friends, I think that's Gregor.
My apologies. I misread this paragraph. He said that the device is meant to replicate the effect of diagrams he found for a Nethero weather control device called a Mythalar. I built this a couple of days ago over the last couple months, trying to, using old diagrams, attempt to replicate a Mythalar, smaller scale.
Given that I'm an artificer, do I know what that is?
Give me an Arcana check.
Ooh. Oh.
You know that it was built, that those things were used by the Netherese Empire to, your knowledge was basically they used it for like everything: flying cities, weather, magical death rays.
So it's your like standard Netherese MacGuffin.
Pretty much. A very powerful Netherese MacGuffin.
Ah, so it's gone to Gonculator levels.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll ask him. Does he have like a diagram around here that shows it?
He points at a pile of ash.
Backups?
Points at another pile of ash.
Off-site backups.
Oh no. I've been living in a cabin for 6 months. It didn't really cross my mind, to be honest. I kind of thought, hey, a cabin out in the middle of the woods. If I created something too dangerous, I didn't really want to have, backups, so that people could replicate a damned experiment.
Fair enough.
I didn't really consider this. He kind of gestures towards the spectral body.
Right. I'm trying to think if there's some way, because I touched it. We can manipulate it despite being the border ethereal. So I was wondering if there was a way to reverse the polarity and have us come back to corporeal form.
Ah. So basically, you're attempting to analyze the device itself.
Yes.
All right, give me a Intelligence insight check.
Okay.
Bet you never thought you'd be hearing me say those words.
The dice hate me tonight.
Also, remember, you don't get modifiers as a spirit.
Oh, fuck, I keep forgetting that. Because he
Actually,
was calling out the insights, I was using my ability there.
You know,
I mean, since
I did make a slight goof on here. They add this at the back. The check is made with advantage if the character witnessed the device malfunction. You experienced it malfunction, so you have advantage.
3, 2, 1.
can I try?
Tuna,
Yes.
did we ask if there's anything we could do to help them?
I mean, is there?
Yeah, I mean, like, they're fucking skeletons, but they're still here.
I thought they died. This is kind of out of my element.
Yeah.
Dragoon.
Even though if it's...
You think the problem is that as you kind of peer around it and consider what you saw, you think it might need a third ring in order to contain the magical energy it produces. Each ring there is inscribed with runes meant to contain the amount of energy it outputs, but based on the results you saw, it needs more rings in order to contain the amount of energy it's actually putting out.
I let Grelinor know, and then I write down needs another ring with an arrow to the orb.
I'll ask Macretus if he has materials for making another ring in the cabin else that haven't been turned to ash.
It really sucks that the two artificers are the one that died.
Yeah, there's some supplies in one of the other rooms.
Alright, I go to the other room.
All right. Kind of directs you to that northern room. So inside this room contains a fireplace and two empty bookcases. Tacked Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Tacked to the walls and strewn across the floor are frost-covered blueprints face down on the floor. Next one of these blueprints is a tiny man made of clay.
Are the blueprints matching the device out in the main room?
It looks like they match components of the device out in the main room. A lot of it's related to the runes and the rings themselves.
In other words, instructions for how to make a ring.
Yes.
Okay.
Specifically that part.
Excellent.
The actual black core is not covered in any of these diagrams that you're poking through.
Okay. I'll poke my head through the wall and tell Dragoon, hey, found the instructions, still looking for the materials.
Okay.
For the rest of you guys, you just saw a door open and you could see some papers in the other room kind of start to...
Wait, I went through the door?
Well, he probably went through the door. He didn't go through the door.
I went through the wall.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Never mind then. You guys don't say anything.
Like I'm a ghost. I might as well take advantage of it.
I know. I'm thinking like still corporeal entity.
Instructions, and then an arrow to the door.
Okay. I'll walk over there and open the door.
You see blueprints on the floor being ruffled around by an unseen force.
All right.
Have any magic people left that, like, detect magic or any other stuff like that, do we?
Yeah, all the smart people probably touched that thing and got turned to ash.
We were all analyzing the device when we activated it. There was a prompt criticality incident.
I'll go ahead and touch that. Stay away. If I
touching it?
I want to get closer to it and like check it out. If something happens to me, get help. and I'm gonna go ahead and like anxiously get closer.
Not yet.
All right.
I
You
pick up the
create-
papers and like run it right into him.
For fuck's sake! Ah!
Resna, you're attacked by papers.
I roll the orb away from him.
What the?
All right.
Resmi, I
Punch
don't think
the
you should
orb.
touch that.
I won't. But it touched me. I think
Wait, did you touch it?
I didn't. Well, I thought it got pressed on me or something.
No, I took the
No, diagram.
blueprints and like shoved them into your hands.
I'm touching it basically.
I took the
Yeah,
orb
Stop
and rolled it
saying
away.
it. What are you talking about? The blueprints or the thing?
I take the blueprints
Yeah.
and I shove them into Resnia's hand.
I went over there to like follow the instructions, and I said if anything were to happen to me for some reason, get help, because this is kind of beyond our element. But I get the blueprints, so be it. And then
And then I like stick my head back through and like ask McCready, hey, what's with like the golem-like thing in here?
Oh, that's my homunculus, Blair.
Oh, well, it looks like it, well, when you sort of like partially shuffled off your mortar coil, it looks like it bit it.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
so
Oh, well.
what am I holding?
Well, you're holding a, one second. You're holding what looks to be a lump of coal inside of, an iron gyro.
Wait, what? I thought I was getting a blueprint.
Yeah, I was handing him the
What?
blueprints, not the
What?
device.
I'm
What?
That's why I said to stop saying it, because we don't know what you're talking about.
I said blueprint more than once, didn't I?
No, you just said it.
Yeah.
I'm the one who's been saying blueprints.
The blueprints look like they contain, diagrams for how to construct one of those rings.
Oh, okay.
Like this.
Well,
Yeah, I like that.
so what would it require?
Let's see. Based on what this is saying, you're going to need some Smith or Tinker's tools. I should be able to do it in a couple of hours, about 5 hours. Sorry, 4 hours. I swear to God, why don't they give me all this stuff in one fucking spot? Here it is. You'll also need a 1/4 pound of metal and to melt that down and recast it.
Okay.
You'll also need to be able to, inscribe the arcane runes on it.
Best to copy them based on sight. Friends, can you communicate with me here?
I smack him.
it's-
I smack him in the back of the head.
I think these are our friends, Tuna. I really feel like we're gonna die here if we continue. I give a smile.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
So what you're saying is we have to construct this ring to repair that amulet that will vaporize us if we touch it.
According to our ghost friends, yeah. I'll go ahead and do all the shit. Don't worry.
Alright, you know how you can follow those?
I can try. I don't have any of the tools on me though.
When he says it, I start looking through the room closets, other rooms for smith tools.
I'll go ahead and do the same myself.
Do we have the material that you needed?
I also look for the
Instructions.
material.
Now that you mention it, since we need material, I'm going to go outside and look in that shed.
Alright, you guys begin searching the other rooms. Those of you that are searching, give me an investigation check.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really?
Can I put off rolling until I know what's actually in the shed?
Oh, it's an outhouse.
Well, you said there was a shed and an outhouse. Or am I getting confused here?
The shed is an outhouse.
Oh, okay. Yeah, in that case, I search the rest of the house. Investigation.
This is bad.
So, seeing them like not finding things, can we also search and then like just push stuff around if we find something?
Morons. Why did the smart ones have to die? Morons!
Alright, one
You
moment.
guys were smart, but not particularly wise like me.
Resnia,
No, I'm not wise at all, but I'm smart.
now you found a letter.
All right.
Grelnor? As you kind of dig through a section of the laboratory and then kind of poke around the main room, you are able to find a set of smith's tools and like 3 iron bars.
I begin floating those out to the main room, like Prince's Sorcerer's Apprentice style.
Still reading this
I can't
letter.
believe you made me think of that movie.
Oh, the letter itself says, Macretus, I've had enough of this damned relentless cold. I feel it creep in my bones, my head, my heart. I'm heading back to 10 Towns for a decent meal and a warm bed. I fear this endless winter has numbed your mind, and any tinkerer worth his chains can be seen. Sorry, worth their chains can see the summer star is a fool's errand. Maybe without me here to incessantly complain, too, you'll finally snap out of your obsession. If you truly insist on dedicating your remaining days to this doomed project, might I suggest that 3 is better than 2? I considered telling you before, but you were particularly rude about the dinner I made last night. May the light of the morning Lord protect you, Cooper. Or Copper, sorry.
Oh.
Christ, what an asshole.
Well then, how exactly do we work this metal without high temperature? Is smith tools is it like a
Jump
small
in the snow.
If they were working metal in here, there must be a forge or a smithy somewhere.
Yeah, we need to look around.
So, just out of curiosity, are we going to roll new characters?
If I had wanted you to roll new characters, you wouldn't be in the Border Ethereal.
Oh. Please don't tell me we're going to be reincarnated. That's going to be bad.
I mean,
because if my elf
Smith's-
comes back as something that's not elf, he's going to be very upset.
I mean, unless we're not having
Well,
to
that's
forge this, if we just...
So if I found a set of Smith's tools, that includes things that would be able to heat it up and shape it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like Smith's tools in of themselves include like a portable forge, an anvil, things like that.
like one of those little hand crank forges.
Yeah.
Alright, well that's about the full extent of what Tuna knows about how to use a set of Smith's tools, so he'll start cranking that while everyone watches.
Okay. I just gotta look at these instructions. Work the metal. And what else?
Inscribe the runes.
Okay.
Return
Don't-
the slab.
I don't think
God, that episode used to give me nightmares.
I don't think I have anything to add to this.
Can I
I'll do
help
it.
him? Like, if he starts making a mistake, since I am a tinker, kind of like try to like poke him to like fix it and stop him from making mistakes.
Eh.
If it helps, I am proficient with Smith's tools.
He's currently attempting to melt down and shape it into a ring.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a charisma check. We'll make it a skill challenge to see how well you're able to use your ghost powers. And another charisma check. And another charisma check. And another charisma check. And another charisma check. All right. Resnia, you have advantage.
Huzzah! What am I rolling?
I would say let's make this because you're not proficient in it, are you?
No, nothing about Smith tools. Leatherworking tools and other stuff, yeah, but not this.
All right, we'll call it an intelligence check.
Could I perhaps use dexterity? I do have the skilled hands of an artisan, after all. I might not actually work with metal, but I do work with leather. If that helps give any credence to what I'm saying.
They are kind of different materials. Under you work with actual steel mills.
Mhm.
What is fair for this kind of? I'm not familiar enough with this kind of metalworking.
Okay. Well, first off, steel mills are different than blacksmithing,
Fair enough.
but with someone there kind of poking you to keep you on the straight and narrow, I would say it'd be more about his ability to like aim the hammer in such ways to, like spread out and draw the material in the way he wants to. Blacksmithing, like when you heat up and you're hand forging on an anvil, is not. It involves some intelligence, but it is a lot of it is very dexterous work. It's also tiring. So if you were asking me if someone who was unproficient in Smith tools was trying this, it would be a straight dex check, just like for the first time to try to make it, and then they'd have to start. Then they'd have to make a con save against exhaustion because they're not at all trained for how to handle this without, completely like, blowing out their shoulder and arm.
That's completely sensible to me.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Yep. Use that flat dex check that you got with advantage because you're being assisted. He's guiding you to where to hit. All right, and then give me a Constitution saving throw. All right, your arm and shoulder are tired, but you do not gain a point of exhaustion.
Oh,
This is good because future rolls would be at disadvantage. Huzzah! All right.
All right, yeah. So you spent the better part of 4 hours busting this ring into shape.
Oh shit! What?
That's reasonable for someone who doesn't know what they're doing.
That makes sense.
For making a simple ring out of some iron bars, that's fairly reasonable.
That does make sense, but I'm thinking about time of day. What time of day are we in? Or
It
night?
is right about 4:30. The sun set about 15 minutes ago.
Ah,
It's dark out.
Tuna, should we, I feel like we should take a rest. I feel like if we do this while tired, we'll make mistakes and, it'll be bad.
Well, how long do you think this is going to take?
I have no clue. I have this ring. I'm not particularly sure how to. What does the instructions include? How to attach it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, that would require touching it. The ring isn't too heavy, is it?
we'll worry about that when we wake up. But
Well, I don't. Well, I think you might be almost done. Like, what do you have to do?
When
to
you
attach
say that, can I like manipulate the ring using my border ethereal powers?
Yeah, wouldn't be too difficult.
Yeah, so I like indicate like I can attach it without you guys having to touch it. Like I,
it? Yeah, no,
I
that's
step
what I was
away.
about to say. I think, well, given that we would have to touch it anyway, just let him do it.
Oh, you mean apply it?
If we work together, we can go up to 15, 20 pounds.
I mean, I'll drag it across the floor if I have to. We don't need to lift it.
True.
And I mean, we can always write it there. Just kick it.
You know, you guys did create quite a sizable amount of ash for you guys to work with for writing.
If there's any like paper or parchment and writing tools littered around this place, I probably would have found that so that they can communicate with us.
Oh, we can actually just erase their messages after they're done.
Oh yeah,
Shift
Or
the
that.
ash around.
Yeah, just make a nice little pile of ash for them to write messages in.
All right.
Is the ring
So-
done like with the runes and stuff and everything, or is it just the ring?
No, there are no runes written on that ring yet.
Okay, so we need runes.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I write in the soot. Needs runes.
I need sleep.
Do I
Well,
feel
you-
tired at all? I'm curious. Like, do I feel like I would suffer any exhaustion in this spiritual form?
No.
I mean, if they're gonna try to sleep, so instead of keeping us alive, then yeah, I'm gonna fuck with them while they try to sleep. Not gonna happen.
I'm
See, I'm
telling
not
him that
partic-
we shouldn't sleep. But we should try to sort this out.
Wait, Gregor. So they're trying to work on the device so that it can bring us back, right?
Do we even know that? I never got my question answered.
Yeah.
About can we bring you guys back? I'm just following some blind instructions.
Yes, and I wrote. I would have answered that in the soot.
Okay.
Right, Gregor? But they need to write some runes in that. And we probably want them to do that correctly, so that we don't just vaporize ourselves permanently. Which means we don't want them super tired, so we
So
want them to
we
get
just
good.
stand here with our translucent thumb up our translucent foot.
Oh, fuck no, I'm going to go explore the rest of the cabin while they're sleeping. There's not like anything can hurt us?
It sounds like a plan. Yeah, I'm in.
Like, we're basically invulnerable. I plan to abuse the fuck out of this.
Alright, well, if that's the plan, Resnia, I'm gonna bring the axe beaks under the shack so that they can be a little out of the wind.
Sure. I'll help you with that.
Are we sheltered in here, Gilbert, or
How holy is this place?
How holy is the place?
It's not
That's-
consecrated.
that's not what I said. I said
No,
how cold is it?
Yep.
It is feeling fairly chilly. You have pretty solid wind protection, but all the doors and windows are open currently.
Oh, well, if there's room in
And
here, we could.
No fires lit in here. So
Yeah.
it's pretty much the same temperature as outside, just with more wind cover.
Mhm.
You think
Was,
lighting fires and closing doors and windows might be a good way in order to increase the temperature.
Alright, I would begin closing doors and windows.
it looks like there's some dead wood inside here as well. We could probably get that. I'm assuming that's a fireplace, the two L's scrunched up next to each other. You see what I'm talking about? I'm assuming that's a fireplace.
That is a fireplace.
All right.
There are several fireplaces. They're in several rooms.
Rooms with a bed.
That's what those are. Okay.
Yep,
Do some
fireplaces
quick,
with little chimneys.
Yeah, I'm going to do some quick scouting at the black areas and try to find a room with a bed. If I don't find a room with a bed, then I'll probably sleep in the room above. That seems more efficient for heat.
One moment. So, you were able to find an abandoned bedroom with a stiff wind blowing through a broken window in the east wall. There's snow all over the bed and all over the floor, kind of half buried in snow.
Mm.
You think that's probably pretty unfit for habitation. There is another room here though that significantly less shitty. Although it does look like the bed's a bit wet from snow.
Yeah, I think rather than a wet bed, I'm just gonna lay out my bedroll on the floor.
Yeah, that sounds like an idea.
Yeah, we can light a fire in here, and that's what we'll do. Yeah, well, when the time comes, we lay out the bedrolls, light a fire, and we begin taking a long rest.
Let's see. I'll go ahead and put a python on the entrance to this door here. The way inside this place. I assume they can like go through the cracks of the windows or whatever.
Basically, you're trying to patch up the windows.
No, I'm trying to prevent entrance to the door from the outside.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll take the first watch, Resnia.
I got something, but we're on our own after that. We'll have to rely on our friends here to alert us
Yeah.
if something goes wrong. And so the rest begins.
Alright, while they're sleeping, I'm going to poke around the rest of the cabin, kind of doing like a detailed search and inventory.
Alright. Yeah, so you kind of poke around there. You have Macredius's room, you have the abandoned bedroom, the laboratory. There is that kind of that room that you have to access from the outside. That contains the workshop that you guys raided. You know, with the smith tools and supplies and everything.
Yep.
And inside that kind of small, like upper left-hand room, this one carries a couple of frost-covered barrels that read "Sweet Berry Summer Wine."
I stick my head in it to see what's inside.
Liquid.
Can I smell?
No.
Okay. All three barrels are the wine? Or labeled wine and filled with liquid? What's in the other thing?
More wine.
Oh, it's just on its side. Okay. Alright. Are there any Like I'll search like the entire building then because they're going to be asleep for 8 hours. I'm going to search the entire building for like secret compartments.
All right, give me an investigation.
And treasure. I want to help.
Or wait, you don't get a modifier.
Right, but with him helping, would I have advantage?
Yeah.
I am an investigator. That is my forte.
Yeah, I mean it's really easy for us because we can basically just stick our heads in the floor and just like walk around and see if there's any compartments.
Yeah, so you goons start like peering into every nook and cranny in this lodge. And I mean every nook and cranny. You find some mice droppings. No secrets though. Nothing secret and hidden. Actually, no. When you're going through the laboratory though, you come across a couple more sheets of paper underneath like a section of the table in there.
Okay.
Take you guys are gonna try to manipulate it out.
Yes.
All right. So these diagrams look like they contain look like they would be like really rudimentary. Actually, give me an arcane check, an arcana check. So I guess that's just a flat int check. Yeah.
Because we don't have modifiers.
Yeah, that is so weird. Yeah, so this looks to be a series of notes and some basic arcane theorems for how to generate the arcane energy for a mythalar. Nothing concrete. These look more like the equivalent of, scribbled notes and attempting to figure out what needs to be done.
Okay. Well,
Basically a bunch of half-finished math proofs.
right. Okay. Well, I go ahead to the pile of crap that I dropped. That was all the magical stuff. Not really useful for this thing, right? There's nothing in there that's relevant to fixing this.
No, not relevant to fixing it. Perhaps to replicating it, but not fixing it.
Replicating it would be useful, though, once we're back in corporeal form. I mean, they're basically magical neutron bombs.
Indeed.
Why did he not have advantage to second time?
Because you weren't here to offer it?
Yeah, you
Well, I
weren't
mean,
saying you're offering.
Well, I mean, it was standard. If I'm with him, I'm helping him. We're just ghosts. What else were you gonna do?
I don't know, but you weren't there to say it.
I'm assuming that. Okay, I didn't think I have to say it again. I mean, okay.
I do prefer it when you call out what you're doing for each, series.
I'm a
Like
ghost.
if we're
I
changing
don't
up the
really
check
do
we're doing,
nothing.
call it out.
Yeah, but I'm a ghost. I don't really do nothing. But help him.
All right. But yeah, the long rest goes off. It's still kind of cold in the building, but it's gotten a little bit warmer for those of you who are still among the living. And it is the beginning of a new day.
Cool. I'm gonna go outside and feed the X-Beaks first thing.
I'm gonna check out what was that thing that skeleton had? I forgot about that for a second.
There's nothing on the skeleton. Or do you mean your party member skeletons?
I could have sworn that before the elf died, that he wanted to identify two things. I want to check out the other thing.
Well, that's on my equipment because I was still holding it when he was doing the initial identify on the big object.
Oh. Is it dangerous?
I don't know.
Preferably use words that aren't it. That way I actually know what you're talking about.
What am I holding? What did you grab? I forgot.
So you're holding up that holy symbol of Lathander?
What do I have? Like it'll help with some gloves.
Right. Well, I'm just like writing in the dust. So runes.
Yes. I pocket this thing.
I saw that. I write that in the dust.
Okay. So, rune. That's right.
All right. Well, you have steady hands, right?
Best days they can get, but without supernatural abilities.
And I'd be helping him again.
All right.
If it helps, I'm also proficient in Tinkerer's tools.
But is he, and does he have access to them?
Well, my set got blown up.
Tools are right here. Tinker's tools. Who grabbed these smith tools?
I did.
Do you know where Tinker's tools are?
There are none.
Oh.
You think this could be done with like a smithing tool set? It'll just be a little more difficult, you think? Trying to use tools that aren't quite designed for it. You could probably do it.
Trying to think of alternatives, and I think that's the best we got without going back to, like, town or something.
Would I... Do we have any charcoal?
We just had a fire last night. We do now.
Burn
Do
wood.
you have any charcoal? What do you think you've been writing in this whole time?
No, that's
Well, that was just soot and ash on the floor. I'm talking about like an actual like stick of charcoal. Is there anything solid enough to write with?
We had fire last night. There would definitely be charcoal.
Okay. I flip over the diagram of the runes, and I using just my ghost powers to manipulate the charcoal on the paper. I diagram how to modify like a smith's hot chisel for doing really fine rune engraving type work.
All right. We'll make that another one of those charisma checks to manipulate stuff.
It's fucking unintelligible. It's all in Gnomish too.
I said a check. That's one roll.
Yeah, that is.
Oh wait, no. What challenge? Skill challenge.
Okay.
Oh god, I've been up for way too many hours, I think. All right. And another. And another.
Did you really write this in Gnomish?
Resnia, give me an insight check. At disadvantage, because I don't think you're proficient in
Smith tools, so I wouldn't necessarily. Yeah. Makes sense.
you're not proficient in either, so make me an insight at disadvantage.
Oh boy, this is written in. Huh. I don't understand a damn thing from these things. What is that
Indeed.
picture supposed to be? Well, I assume we fucked around doing that a bit, so that way, like we can't do a repeat of the skill challenge. So I think what's left to do is just to try to modify the ring
things. Yep.
Yep.
I'll still help him with trying to do it, but yeah, it's probably going to be harder.
Well, we'll make do, hopefully.
So, I'm not sure you're going to be able to help him substantially with just the ability to apply force, given that this has more to do with his ability to replicate her ability.
I can double check that
replicate
he has done it correctly, though, and inform him if he made any errors in the rune work.
Yeah, but at that point he'd have to rework the whole metal ring.
Probably a better result than trying to do it with bad runes.
Makes sense. Okay. Resnia, give me a dexterity arcana check. That's right, this dungeon's full of shit. Rolls you weren't expecting. At advantage. Sorry, I forgot to mention. I probably should
was
have
about
had
to say-
some caffeine before I started.
I wasn't going to complain because Grundor covered my ass in case I failed. He let me know that I failed, so I'm happy for advantage. So
Yeah, there's a couple points where you almost goof, but Grelnor kind of corrects you by whacking you over the head or something, and you're able to finish off those runes correctly.
He goes to smash the hammer down. I've pulled the hammer out of his hand.
that's
Precisely.
preferable to whacking me in the head. That is very irritating. Don't do that.
It turns out arcane runes, if you do not dot those I's and cross those T's, you might get very different results. All right. But you think you've set up the ring correctly. At least it looks right
Okay.
when you look at the diagram.
Can you guys put this ring in the device? Well, what's the next step? What's the plan?
What do the blueprints say? Is the next step just attaching the thing and turning the device up?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, one extra tidbit. Looks like that you also have to attune to the item. Like you need to attune to it to attach the ring.
Oh, shit. Does that mean that it has to be done by a live person?
Correct.
Fuck. I'm not sure if Tuna's done feeding the axe beaks and
It doesn't take
taking
that
care
long.
okay. Just
All
double
right.
check.
You're the one who knows what you're doing.
Don't honestly. Stay far away from this place. I'm gonna try to do this.
Oh, okay.
I make sure all of the tools and papers and stuff are are outside the blast zone, just in case.
Yeah, I go back outside the shack.
All right.
Do you know if this thing's even safe to touch? Is it even physically possible to attune to this thing? Or is it going to be like some weird
As people because it didn't work earlier. So if what you did went correctly, it should work.
When you
Fuck
attune
around with
to,
that
I'll write in this up. When you attune to it with the third ring, attaching it, it will probably be safe.
Probably. I'm going to be so mad at you. If I die, I will haunt your ass.
I smear all that out and I write join the club.
No thanks, bro. So is this thing a matter of force, or what exactly? What entails putting this third ring in? Would there be need?
First, you have
make
to
it-
attune to it, and then you can attach the ring.
Okay, Tuna, you're outside. All the shit's outside.
Tuna's outside.
You know what? Actually, grab my equipment. I'll leave with my backpack, and leave only clothes for myself. It's not like I really need.
Tuna takes all of Resnia's shit outside.
I make sure I'm within the blast radius while he's doing this, and I encourage all the other ethereal people to be within the blast radius in case, he attunes to it, and if you're outside, you don't come back.
Yes. Standing close.
Like I'm hovering over it.
Macretus is also floating with you guys right by. He's looking kind of excited to see how this works.
I bet
All
he
right.
is.
So I'm not sure what deity you pray to, but say a little prayer for us.
Macretus looks over at the rest of you ghosts. I worship Lathander. It's on my damn holy symbol.
I begin in the dust, sketching out the symbol of Nebulum.
Smart ass.
The gnomish god of invention and luck. Like around, like, so that the gadget is in the center.
So if you wanted to articulate that, sure. I actually planned on sitting Indian style while tuning to this thing.
I draw that in the dust.
You draw a
Oh,
Greek letter omega?
all is for dark side.
Yeah, so I'll attempt to attune to the thing.
All right. You begin to attune to the thing. All right. You have now attuned to the summer star.
Okay. And next I need to attach this ring.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I didn't even ask about this before. Would I need to modify the summer star to make the third ring attachable? What entails it
No,
exactly?
you just attach it.
Oh,
Clips on.
I do the thing.
All right, you clip it on. You can continue to feel that it's radiating magical energy. Also, you know that you can cast Control Weather with it.
Interesting. Let me check that spell. Do I actually know what that entails, actually?
That's like a 6th level spell, I think.
Pretty high up there.
It's
Hey.
8th level, actually.
Oh yeah, it's
Are we corporeal?
You're not corporeal currently.
Turn it on.
well, if it lets you control weather, you could control whether they're corporeal.
I'd like it to be, instead of like fucking iceberg cold, like less cold. That would be nice. Let's
Make it
have some of the
unbearably hot.
let's have some of the clouds part as well. And instead of whatever type of wind it has, just a calm wind. Just a gentle breeze. That's what I would like. And I will it through control weather.
One moment.
Wait a fucking second, hang on. Before I do that, I should probably be outside, right? Because the spell specifies. So I'll do this while outside. Tuna,
Oh.
please get out of the way if you're on the floor.
No, that's another detail you know about.
That was close. Holy shit.
You don't actually have to be outside when using this device.
Would I know that?
1 second.
Well, I would go outside just as a precaution.
That's fair. You
Yeah,
ghost
just
following?
ask Tuna to stay back.
I'll stay back.
I'm basically riding this thing.
All right. You take it outside and you cast the spell.
I don't know about the others, but I'm still following that orb thing.
Yeah, please follow. Please, everyone, articulate that you follow me. It takes 10 minutes to cast this, so
Yeah.
there's plenty of time for people to be informed to please follow the thing, and I will affect the range of 5 miles
Yeah.
maximally.
All right, yeah. You begin to use it and concentrate on it for 10 minutes. The rings are spinning, and that lump in the center is glowing a bright light. Quite similar to when it annihilated your comrades. It glows and glows. And you cast the spell. The glowing stops.
Is this the part where I blow up?
No. You can feel, though, that the wind is slowing down, and ever so slightly the temperature begins to get warmer, and the clouds begin to part. And Resnia, for the first time in months, you have seen direct sunlight as it begins to shine down upon this black cabin. And the clouds begin to part, spreading out with you at the epicenter. As the weather effect begins to stabilize and it stops changing, those of you that are ghosts, you can see a golden light shining down from the sky. It envelops Macretus.
Well, looks like your deity's watching out for you.
And as he fades away,
I don't want to go into the light.
your bodies begin to burn and to transmute, and you find yourselves laying on the ground of the cabin with all of your equipment.
Um,
All of our equipment, so even the mundane stuff.
Even the mundane stuff.
So you
And
know
I
how I
guess
said
Sir
I'd
Kilobot
move?
was just there the whole time.
Yeah, two questions. One, is Sir Kilobot back?
He is.
You know how I said I moved all the equipment out of the blast radius? Do we now have 2 copies of the magical loot?
You moved your dust equipment out of the blast radius.
I think you were also out of the blast radius when that happened anyway, weren't you? You were outside.
Right, that's what I'm asking, though.
Those of you who disintegrated are back with all your shit.
Yep, cool.
Lathander is he's nice, but he's not going to duplicate your shit.
Damn, it's
Is
like
my
if we're trying
owl
to
back?
glitch the thing.
The secret the DM doesn't want you to know.
And all of you hear in your heads a voice. Thank you for helping my servant. You have earned my blessing. Congratulations, guys.
We beat the campaign.
Huzzah.
No.
No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know, I mean, we solved the weather problem, sort of.
Did we really?
If
Is this thing
if we
still
can make
functioning?
more,
Like, can I cast control weather again, or
Resnia? The
Yeah.
the summer star feels mundane in your hands now.
oh?
Damn, looks like it was single use.
Well, I mean, it's definitely worth it to have a few of these like being made for Ten Town.
Yeah, well, using
Well,
what,
really.
though? I mean, all we did was modify it. How did he even make this thing?
Like we know how to make the rings, but the core, what's that entail?
Yeah, that's assuming we do it
I say we
correctly.
take it back to town, give it to them, and get paid.
You know, for once, I think I agree with Gravor.
have some of their artificers, dedicated artificers, in on it, if they have any.
I imagine the House of the Morning Lord would pay handsomely for this.
Take all the blueprints. Did any of the blueprints come back?
The blueprints never left. They were here. They're physical objects.
Yeah, but the ones that were
And yet, we never
disintegrated.
take them.
Because a lot of stuff was disintegrated.
I thought we
First
got
time.
all the blueprints. Well, the stuff that remained afterwards, I believe, is still intact.
Yeah, so I guess if we wake up in the room, I'll just like roll up the blueprints of the rings and shove that in my backpack.
Oh yeah, that's got to go back with us.
I'm glad we all didn't die horribly.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
Oh,
and we get
scary.
the blessing of the Morning Lord.
Until when?
Each day for, yeah.
What, permanent?
I think this is permanent.
Damn.
Holy shit.
I mean, unless you guys,
Feels great.
do something that would cause him to take away the blessing. Like sacrificing an infant.
Would I do
No.
that?
That is not in my bucket
Yes.
list.
Okay, would Grailnor do that?
I like the distinction. Oh no. Alright, so we were supposed to deliver supplies to the gentleman. I assume it's safe to just kind of like bring him back. What are these supplies anyway that we were supposed to bring him?
Wine, food, other assorted odds and ends.
So, since he, ascended into heaven, we get his wine now?
That's what I was thinking. We should grab the wine.
I would like to drink to this. This is good.
Yeah, this is good.
Yes, you did well.
By the way, Resident, you still have that holy symbol of Lathander, right?
I was kind of interested in it.
It was pinging as magical before with Detect Magic. You might want to have Gregor identified to see if it has any special powers.
Do we have a cleric in the party?
We did.
Oh. Oh, well, yeah, go ahead and identify this. I forget your name, your character's name, mister.
Gregor.
Gregor.
Gregor. He's no longer the spirit.
Oh yeah.
No, but we're going to be drinking spirits.
Hey.
Yeah, so I hand him the thing. The amulet. The symbol. The holiness. Where's it an album? Do you cast identify?
Yes, I cast identify.
I make sure I'm like not within 10 feet of him when he does that this time.
What are the odds that happens twice? I'd back away more than 10 feet.
I think everyone is.
One moment as you cast Identify on it, Gregor.
Cowards.
And then there was silence.
Gilbert said he was looking something up.
Ah.
Maybe
Ooh,
it
what's
is
this
magical then.
Oh, this might be a fancy table. This isn't a holy
There you go,
symbol of
mister.
immolation, is it?
Yes, it's a holy symbol of martyrdom. He who equips it martyrs himself instantly.
Explain the skeleton.
Ooh.
Please don't orgasm so loudly in the future.
I'm going to keep that for myself.
What's it
I
do?
don't think. What does it do?
Things.
What kind of things?
It's the amulet of health.
Oh.
It increases your constitution score to 19.
Hmm. Well, I put my case there. I'm the one that did all this work when you fellas were dead. Would it be okay if I kept it?
I'm the one who identified it. Without me,
I did all.
you know what it was. So no.
Really, I think the
I
question is
don't.
who
I don't think
runs
he'd
into
be here,
melee all
Larry.
the time?
It's both of us, actually. He's a blade singer and I'm a monk.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Resnia should have it.
Yeah, but he's a monk.
Gregor, you wouldn't even be here if it weren't for Resnia.
That's what I'm thinking.
You still haven't made a good argument for me to give this to you. I knew he was going to bring me back. There was never any doubt in my mind. He is one of my peons.
I guess we'll set it up the old-fashioned way since we're going to have a rest. I yoink the amulet.
You can have the amulet, bro. Shit.
Thank
Not
you.
gonna fight for the amulet. Damn.
Well, we did this first thing in the morning. We can probably go back to town.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Did
let's
we
go.
pick anything here? I don't think the gentleman would mind if we took anything from his place that might be valuable. Did you guys check out while we were asleep?
Oh yeah, yeah. Most valuable thing: 4 barrels of wine.
I tend to agree.
So we began just unloading the barrels of wine to go back to town.
Oh,
Yeah.
Actually,
Thunder.
aren't they? Like, really heavy.
You I missed this in terms of shit you would have found.
Uh huh.
You also found a. Wait 1 second. What looks to be part of a copy of a book that reads "Magical Wonders of Netheril."
Does that contain the core? Instructions
Okay.
for?
Yes, please. Um, what's the book? What of what remains of the book? What's readable?
The first 2 columns of letters closest to the spine,
So like basically nothing of the book is readable.
pretty much.
Is the book
Oh.
magical?
No.
I don't suppose you fellas were able to, like, ascertain what the core was made out of while we were asleep?
Magic shit.
Damn.
No,
It
literally,
didn't even
a
hit.
fossilized Tarrasque turd.
It didn't even strike my mind, I'm making the rings. Hey, maybe I should also ask about the core. Ah.
Does mending do anything?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Like Dragoon, because I assume Dragoon's looking at this book too with me. If he is mending it, wait, I think I'm mending. Does mending do anything to the book to fix it?
No, it looks like most of it was turned to dust.
Fuck.
Or ash, I should say.
It's one of those rune books in Skyrim. Just
Can I
it's all nasty.
investigate the book to see if there was like a folded up note in the spine or any messages that might remain in it that are readable in any way, shape, or form?
Like one of those encoded messages where, like, the first letter of.
Well, more
Every,
if you wanted to hide a message in a book, one way to do it is on a lot of hardcover books. If you open it up, there's a gap between the page binding and the outer spine, and you can put
shall
stuff in
return.
that.
There is nothing like that in the spine.
How intact is the cover? 'Cause you said I could read the. Oh wait, no, that was on the spine. How intact is the cover?
It's like half missing.
Can I check it to see if there's anything concealed within the cover binding?
There is not.
Does it ping on detect magic at all?
It does not.
How much do I think this is worth?
Given how much of it's missing, not much.
Hmm.
When I say
The
not
libraries-
much, I mean none.
Yeah, are there libraries in 10 towns that we might be able to find a copy of this book? Or is this
10
like a-
Towns isn't really known for having.
What's the title of the book? So
repositories
I'll
of
keep it. I
knowledge.
just want to note it down in my inventory. What's the title of it?
Magical Wonders of Netheril.
I don't suppose, given my training as an artificer, I would have come across this book previously, and like when I was in like Neverwinter or something.
Let me look into the book really quick. Magical Wonders of Netheril. No. This would be like really rare lock and key primary source kind of tome.
Ooh. The one you need a doctorate for and, like, to know people?
This would be kind of one of those books that they keep under the Vatican in the specially maintained, library scriptorums.
Holy shit.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh yeah.
You know, they don't let it near any light. They don't let it near any moisture. There's maybe like a dozen copies. Candlekeep probably has one. But you're not able to go down there.
Not in the campaign.
We probably could. We got Axe Speaks. We could go.
Next time on Dragon Balls.
The party fucks off at a band's Icewind Dale. Gilbert, feeling extra lazy, just co-ops the entire Baldur's Gate campaign.
Behold, now Icewind Dale is a planar trap. You can't leave. Ah!
Well, that new book with Candlekeep stuff came out.
Don't tempt me.
Anyway, yeah. Well, I'll keep the destroyed remains of it. Maybe we'll have a use for it later.
That'd be cool.
Well, I think we're going to spend the day going back to Tourmaline.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I am back,
As,
and I
as
agree.
you guys step outside, you guys can see very clearly that that hole you opened in the clouds is getting smaller and smaller. And the wind is getting cold again.
Well, that didn't last
And
long.
out to the east, you see a bright flash of cold, baleful light from behind the snow dunes.
I think someone else might be countercasting control weather, and they might actually be able to cast that spell naturally.
We should go and investigate that flash of light.
And lumbering out from these snowdrifts, you see ragged winter gear with baleful blue light streaming from it.
Like, okay. Hey, we got a paladin in the party, right?
Yep.
Okay, so when we get close, we might that might be something you need to check out.
Yeah.
Can we avoid it? Are we on our XP yet? We're
You
not on
guys
our XP, are we?
see there are 4 of these.
Oh. How far away are they?
Fuck off.
One- About 100 feet.
How fast do they look like they can move?
Give me a second.
Wait, they're 100 feet away?
Yes.
I attempt to communicate telepathically with the lead one.
What do you say?
Hi! How's it going?
You get the equivalent of heavy breathing.
I cycle through all 4 of my known languages. Common, Gnomish, Undercommon, and Infernal, giving a similar greeting each time.
You get the continued same heavy breathing.
Guys, it's not responding to hails.
We should leave.
1 second. God damn it. Discord's being a little bitch.
That,
You guys know what ice meth looks like? You see little ice meth that's flying with them.
it's like a little elemental that's made of ice, right?
Yeah, there's 6 of them. Thank you, Under.
You're welcome.
Discord didn't want you to let us see a Venom troll, and now it doesn't want me to show you ice methods for some reason.
Yeah.
Wait, so there's these and the shambling blue cloaks?
Yep. They are getting closer. They're at 60 feet now.
I'll burn another divine sense.
I start shooting. I mean, there's no point if they're going to be following it.
Also, I don't think 60 feet is close enough to be able to sense them.
It is exactly close enough.
Oh, is it 60 feet?
It is.
God damn, I forgot how big that aura was.
Yeah, it's not Nora,
They're
it's just
undead.
divine sense.
Yeah, they're undead.
My apologies. I do not want to fight, but
Oh, they're undead, okay.
Oh, they're undead. Yeah, fuck them.
That should look weird, and bad things happened around them in the proximity.
Yeah, these things are undead.
All right. Gregor.
How many can I get in a 10-foot sphere?
One. They're spaced out.
Just one?
Indeed.
Yeah, 10-foot radius. Okay. Just one. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'll do it anyway. I'm gonna cast Shatter on that one.
All right.
Yeah.
The ones radiating a cold light or the ice methods?
Yeah, they don't look like they need to be made. They don't look like they're made of They don't look like they're made of organic. I mean, yeah, organic material.
Who are you centering it on?
One of them big ones, I guess. Yeah, one of the big ones.
Boy.
Hitting one of them, one of the big ones. That's all I can hit,
All right.
according to you.
They're all spaced out.
Yeah, so I can
Flat
only hit
line.
one. It needs to make a con save. If it's not made of, if it's made of inorganic material, it has disadvantage on the save.
Made out of organic.
I thought it was made out of ice.
You said you targeted the cold light guy. Okay, mister, who are you targeting? The ice method or the cold light guy?
You were right. I apologize. You were right. I did say the light guy. I just assumed the light guy wasn't made of.
He's
He
undead.
passes that. He only takes half of this. Da.
All right. Anything else? Gregor?
Is it my turn again?
No, I said anything else.
Oh, well. Oh, yes.
Blade song.
I am going to pull my sword and enter Blade Song as a bonus action.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Can
I
What
hear
are
you
you
guys.
guys? I
We
can't-
hear you.
Huh.
What's going on?
Okay, sorry. You said you something about Blade Song? Hello?
Yeah, as a bonus action, I enter Blade Song.
All right.
Did you get it that time?
Yeah, I heard you.
All right, good. Then I'm in my turn.
All right. Resnia.
All right. Well, I'll get my short bow and attempt to shoot one of the little ones. Because they're probably faster than the big boys. So let's say the closest small one. So one of the ice methods. I'm going to hit with the short bow.
All right. Hit.
It'll take 9 points of piercing damage.
All right.
I'm going to order the X-Beak I'm on to dash.
Where are you running?
Where we were already heading.
All right.
Let's see, distance. Let's say 80 feet for now.
All right.
That's what I do for my turn.
Dragoon.
With the X Beats movement, how many can I get within a 15-foot cone?
1. They're spaced out.
Oh shit, we're gonna fight?
Is this the ice method?
Well, you can actually get up to an ice method or one of these cold light dudes.
Which one's closer?
The ice method.
I'll need the ice
By like
method to
20
make
feet.
a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
I think he fails.
9 fire damage.
The ice method is well, nearly reduced to vaporous water. You've almost completely evaporated it.
If it helps, I did target the one that was closest to us. Not sure if that helps or changes things.
Yeah, would you be targeting an injured one?
The closest, if it was
Yeah,
injured,
fair
yeah.
enough. Yeah, he's just completely annihilated by your flamethrower. Completely
Huzzah.
turned into water vapor that freezes in the air.
And then could I get another in a different 15-foot cube cone?
You'd have to move a little bit more, but yeah. What's your movement speed on the thing? Are you riding a axe beak?
Axe speak, yes.
All right. What's its movement speed?
50?
You would have to have that thing dash in order to get to another guy.
Then I won't move forward anymore and instead cast a firebolt at the next closest ice method.
All right, I'm gonna shoot another ice method. That ice method is half melted.
And then I'll have my axe beak dash and use its remaining movement to head back towards the party and past a bit if it can.
All right.
Let's kite these.
What?
We're gonna kite them. Just hit them, dash.
We will certainly try.
I mean, I
That was my idea anyway.
certainly hope that these things don't have like 100 feet of movement per turn.
Though I don't know. These might be some special boys, specially designed for us for what I did.
All right. These cold, light, shambling entities are going to walk forward 30 feet. And two of them are going to start radiating beams of cold blue light out at Dragoon.
One hit.
That is some good AC, and it's a good thing too. Holy crap!
Yeah, but it's a crit.
What the?
55 points of cold damage surges into your body as this beam of light strikes you.
Oh, thank God, it's cold.
Cold. If you have absorb elements prepared, well,
I have the boots.
Oh yes, huzzah!
He's wearing the boots.
Hey, wait a minute, man. These things are doing that much damage? Holy shit!
That's a crit.
Only a +3. That is quite unfortunate luck.
Another one is going to advance and fire 2 rays of light at your axe beak. Fucking Dragoon, thank you. You fire 2 bolts at your axe beak, Dragoon.
One hit.
This axe beak is actually wearing
Your
+3.
axe beak takes 18 points of cold damage.
Ooh, clutch.
Well, guess what? The Axebeak has 19 hit points.
Oh,
And this other one is going to take a pair of shots at Gregor.
I do not allow it.
You cast shield.
I got shield to save myself.
All right. Grelnor.
Yep.
Your move.
All right. What's the battlefield look like relative to my position? Who's closest enemy to me?
The closest enemy would be an ice method at 40 feet. They're kind of advancing on a wide semicircle,
Okay.
almost like they're trying to envelop
One
you.
of these ice methods is heavily damaged, right?
Very, yes.
Is that the closest one at 40 feet?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to charge in with my Kilobot, and I'm going to attempt to smack it with my Warhammer. Does a 25 hit?
It does.
So that is 8 magical bludgeoning.
Magical bludgeoning. He
Yeah, you
bludgeoned you.
swing with your Warhammer, and it's almost like you swung through thin air because that thing just shatters on contact with the Warhammer. You're getting
What?
the impression that bludgeoning and fire are pretty effective against a nice method.
Neat.
Wow. Neat.
Are the floating ice, not ice guy, the little guys with the beam attacks, are they clumped together at all?
No, they are the most spaced out.
Okay, what is the? They're all spaced out. What's the distance to the closest one of them?
From your current position, he is 20 feet away.
Then I shall have Sir Kilobot dash, and I will charge into melee with him. As I then bonus action cast Sanctuary on myself.
Indeed.
That's it for me.
All right. These guys' turn.
Is this the ice methods now, or is this the,
the ice
okay.
methods. They are going to fly out at the party, dashing. Two of them are actually able to get up with the bulk of the party. That'll be their turn. Tuna?
Are
There are
any
now
of them in?
several ice methods around yourself and Dragoon
Okay,
and Gregor.
and they're all in melee.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna pick one, and actually, no, sorry. Let's see. You said they're around myself, Dragoon, and Gregor.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna attack one of them. I'm gonna guess that hits.
That hits. And I forgot about this neat little thing that ice methods have.
Oh,
All right, yeah, you've badly damaged that ice method.
cool. And that is bludgeoning damage.
Yep, that's why it's badly damaged now. It's cracked.
Alright.
Ship.
And then I'm gonna bonus action shield myself, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Bonus action shield.
Or, sorry, bonus action shield of faith. I don't have shield.
I was very confused there for a second. All right. Gregor?
Quick question. How many of the things are remaining? I mean, around the party. The ice mephins or whatever they're called.
There are currently 4 in melee with yourself, Dragoon, and Tuna.
Right. And one of the big guys is off in the distance, right?
There are 4 of those guys.
I mean, they haven't gotten here yet, though, right?
They have not. They're not in melee.
All right, good. So I'm gonna target 3 of the ice mephits, whatever they are, with a scorching ray each. So do I roll 3 to hits?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You are in melee with them, so those would be attack rolls at disadvantage.
Happen to have burning hands or dragon's breath, would you?
No, I didn't. Scorching ray is the only fire spell I have.
Fair enough.
5.
2 hits.
One is 9 and one is 8.
Both are bloody. Actually, no, one of them is dead.
Sweet, yay! And I think I'm going to be done for now. Yes.
Resnia?
All right. How close are the ice mephits to me, or how far away?
Didn't you dash 60 feet away?
I know I dashed. I actually don't remember the amount of speed.
I got the distance, at least because
You're on
we
an-
bounced.
You're on
60
an
feet away
X-Speak,
from the
right?
party.
Yeah, I am on an X speak.
They have a 50-foot movement speed.
I don't believe I dashed the full. I think I said 80 feet.
It might have been
I don't
80.
know if I 60 feet. I'll go with whatever you.
80,
all right.
80 makes more sense. I don't think you would dash for an extra 10 feet.
All right. Then I'll go ahead and close in on the ice mephits and start deleting. Smacking the one that looks less oof for the quarterstaff. Does that hit?
Hit.
For 12 bludgeoning damage.
All right, yeah, here's that fun thing I forgot about. You whack the ice method as it shatters into shards of sharp ice. I need deck saves from Resnia, Gregor, Dragoon, and Tuna, and your axe beaks.
Deck save, you said?
Deck saves.
Is this safe for half?
Yes.
Gotta look up the stat block so I can remember what their dex save is.
It's a +1.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Well, it's going to deal 1 damage to the axe beak, regardless.
All right, that's a 9 for me. And a 5 for the axe beak.
All right, DC 10.
God damn it.
1 point
So,
of
so what's a quarter of 1 point of damage?
1 point of damage.
Ah, hell. Well, it's
The
good
math,
fortune to those who fail.
the way math reduction works in this is so that on a confirmed hit, it will always be at least 1 point.
Otherwise, it would have been save or none. Let's delete the other one. I'm going to do a single unarmed strike.
So my axe beak is dead.
Hit. All right, everybody, repeat the process.
All right, well, at least I succeeded this time.
Going to be avoided. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it can't be helped.
DC 10. You know the shtick. 10 or higher, you pass. 10, less than 10, you fail. 4 points of piercing damage. Or, I'm sorry, slashing damage. My mistake.
Oh, wait, this isn't cold? Oh, I should actually be doing math differently.
Yeah, I said it was slashing.
Oh, wait, I shouldn't be taking damage from this then.
Heavy Armor Master feels
Heavy
good.
Armor Master.
Yep.
Yeah, boy.
God, love that spell. Feet. All right. Anything else?
All right. Get the remaining 20 feet away that I can. With the axe beak's movement. And I think I'm spent in terms of action economy. So yeah, I'm done.
All right, you've wiped out all the ice methods. Dragoon.
How far away are the light guys?
Currently, 60
Yeah.
feet.
I cast Chromatic Orb. Are any injured?
There's one that looks like he got hit by Shatter.
Not that guy.
Is that the one I'm in melee with?
Yes.
Yeet.
19 hits.
Five fire damage.
All right.
And then
know.
run away 30 feet.
All right.
Oh, wait. Did I, like, fall or anything when my axe beak died?
Yeah, you'd be prone.
So I get up and move 15 feet
Indeed.
away from these guys.
All right. These guys' turns.
And then.
Let's start with the one in front of you, Under.
Okie dokie.
All right. So This cold light walker is going to shine its radiance upon you. I need a Constitution
Is this an
saving
attack?
throw. This is not an attack.
Okay. So it needs a con save?
Correct. You are now blinded until the start of the walker's next turn.
Okay.
It's gonna then try to wallop you.
Wisdom save.
Indeed.
Huzzah for Sanctuary.
Fail.
It wallops the ground. Wait, Sanctuary just protects you, right?
Yep.
Correct.
Oh, it's gonna try to wallop Kilobot.
I impose disadvantage.
Is it on just one
But you
attack?
got a fighting style?
As a reaction, the bot can impose disadvantage on an attack roll of a creature it can see within 5 feet of it. I assume it can see itself.
Right. I'm not
Oh, it has
sure
to
if
be.
it's one
Sorry, I
attack or
misread that. It has to be
multiple
against a creature other than the defender. Never mind. Flat roll.
It's about to say I wasn't sure about the updated thing. Oh no.
Those both hit.
attacks. 56 points of bludgeoning and cold damage. That massive 8d6 is all cold.
Well, I just pulled a Stonewall Jackson and got shot out from under me.
Indeed. Is Kilobot down?
Killbot's gone. It doesn't have death saves. It just died.
Ooh. All right. The other three are going to
Excuse
start.
me.
The remaining three are going to start firing rays of cold light upon the party.
Fuck!
2 on Gregor.
Oh, do your fancy dance.
I do my fancy dance and I am missed.
Indeed. 2 on Resnia.
I am checking to see what Deflect Missile does. The 19 matches, so it hits.
Also, deflect missile would not work on this.
Yeah, ranged weapon attack. I'm assuming this is some type of meme magic.
Yeah, you can't be a monk and literally deflect light.
Man, wait for it. Elements Monk could. They can't. They really should, though. But that hits, yes.
Fucking monks. They can catch arrows and they can catch laser beams. That hits?
Yes, sir. That hits. 1 hit.
28
Ha!
points of cold damage.
I'm in danger.
And the other one is going to
Did you
fire.
attune to that amulet?
Nope.
The other
We
one's
haven't
going
had
to
a
fire
short
on
rest yet.
Tuna.
Oh god.
I don't think either of those hits. He has full plate.
Indeed. Oh, and if it interests anyone, there is a 120-foot deep crevasse behind you guys a little ways.
Oh, yes, let's plunge ourselves there.
Should you
Surely
feel
no
like gravity might be more merciful?
So this fact was supposed to happen. There is no escape.
But there would be like a PvP barrier preventing us from egressing if that was the case.
No, I'm saying you guys have plenty of points of egress, including a cliff should you attempt to escape that way.
I mean, I can cast Featherfall on everybody, and we can jump. I mean,
That being
four.
said, Grailnor,
Okay.
Sir Killipod has just been slain.
Yeah. So I'm going to stand up. I'm rather ticked at him. I'm also blind, yeah?
Yes. Yes, you are blind.
Okay. So, I would like to ready an action to cast Inflict Wounds on the creature in front of me after it attacks me. That is, I'm holding Inflict Wounds until it tries to attack me.
Interesting. Okay.
End of turn. I stand up, but end of turn.
Right. All right. Tuna.
All right. It's just the glowing sets of clothes left now, right?
Indeed. And they've been laying down heavy light fire upon the party.
Right. Which one is the closest?
Technically there's 3 closer as they've advanced on you guys.
Except for the one I've been holding back.
Yes, except that one.
Okay. How close is one of those?
30 feet.
30 feet. All right. Let's see. Quick math. I am going to have my axe beak walk 10 feet, and exactly 10 feet in their direction. Then I'm going to spend half my movement, which is 15 feet, getting off of the axe beak. And I'm going to spend the rest of my movement walking 15 feet towards... Are any of them injured?
Just the one Grailnor's fighting.
And that's the further one away. That's not the 30 feet. That's not one of the ones that are 30 feet away.
Right, that's not one of the ones.
Alright, anyway, then I'm going to spend the last 15 feet of my movement walking until I am 5 feet away from one of them so that I can attack it.
I'm curious why that was so specific.
Well, I wanted to get within melee range while leaving my axe beak as far away as possible, and that was as far as I could get it. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit.
Damn. Alright. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Gregor?
How far are these hooded, floaty candle thingy dudes from me?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. I am going to cast... I know this seems like... I'm not going to do that. I am going to cast Scorching Ray on... How many of them are there? 4?
4.
Okay. Is
3
any
of
of them
them are
blood?
30 feet from you.
Are any of them bloody?
None of them are bloody. Only one of them is slightly injured, and that's the one Grailnor is fighting.
Okay, Grelnor's a paladin. I can fire 3 bolts. All right, I'm going to give 1 bolt to the one Grelnor's fighting, and then 2 more bolts to one of the other ones. That's close to it.
Okie dokie. We'll say those 2 go to the one that Tuna's fighting.
Okay, Grelnor's fighting 1, Tuna's fighting 1. Is there one fighting nobody?
There's 2 fighting nobody.
Okay, well, then I'm going to go 1 each. I'm going to go 3, actually. I'm going to shoot 3 of them. Because I didn't realize that each party, there's 2 party members, each fighting 1. So I'm going to shoot,
1 hit.
Well, shit. Eight points of damage to the one Grelnor's fighting.
All right.
Is fire. If that matters.
It's fire. Yeah, it's fire if it does more damage or something.
Although the spooky light thing, I don't know, but
Anything else?
No, I am done.
Resnia.
Okay, I believe I'm 50 feet away from these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will go at. Let's see. Could I position myself to where I'm only engaging one hostile in melee, preferably the one that Tuna's fighting, with 50 feet of movement?
Easily.
Very good. I'll go ahead and move ahead 30 feet to get myself within 20 feet. Use half my movement to dismount. Do I have to do that if I can fly still? It doesn't
Yes.
matter for this feature. Okay. And I'm going to start smacking the thing that's attacking Tuna.
All right.
Quarterstaff.
It hasn't actually attacked me. Neither of us have attacked each other.
Oh, well. You're
I tried
engaging
to
it.
and I missed. Yeah.
You're engaging it. I'm attacking it. 23 hit.
Hit.
Okay. 13 points of mundane bludgeoning damage, if that matters. I'll go ahead and use Flurry of Blows here and use the Hand of Healing feature to get myself some healing. But the first strike goes to the thing attacking me. Well, I'm hitting the bad boy for 7 more points of bludgeoning. And then I heal myself for 6 points of damage. And
All
that ends my turn.
Dragoon.
So how far am I from them?
35 feet.
So with 30 feet of movement, how many can I get in with a 30-foot cone?
A 30-foot cone?
15-foot cone.
1.
Well, deck save. Half.
All right.
And then chromatic orb on the same guy, I guess.
All right.
At second level. I'm gonna take a guess. That misses.
That misses.
I'm gonna run away with however much movement I have left.
You're on your feet, right?
Yeah.
10, 15 feet of movement. I'll say 15.
And
Alright.
then I'm done.
These guys' turns. Grelnor, this
Yep.
one's going to attempt to beat you silly.
All right, wisdom save. I'm still sanctuaried. And I can see again at the start of its turn, right?
Correct.
All right, it failed. It cannot attack me.
Indeed.
Does that mean so is it done, or does it get another attack that it tries?
Oh shit, that's right. You can do it per attack, right?
Yes. That also fails.
Indeed. I believe it's failed to wallop you.
Indeed. Now, is that sufficient for me to use my inflict wounds?
I believe you did ready your action in order to inflict wounds upon it should it try to wallop you.
Indeed. Do I wallop it?
You do not.
Most unfortunate. Okay, we are both very bad at walloping each other.
I don't think any of us have actually hit each other yet.
It's just,
no, wait.
all it's done is shot our mounts.
Yeah.
Oh, and also kind of fuck up Dragoon and Resnia.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, it's still its turn. That was just my reaction.
That's pretty much all it's gonna do. Now it's the other guys. Dragoon, the one that you just lit on fire. 2 rays of cold light.
Shield!
Alright.
Because another attack will probably kill me.
Fair enough.
Jeez.
Tuna, Resnia. 1 attack on each of you. In that order. So first roll Tuna, second roll Resnia.
Right.
Wait, no, Resnia, did you say you fucked off?
No, I didn't.
Okay. I was just... Okay. Sorry, it was so weird having you in melee for a sustained period of time. I was like, wait, what? 16 and 13, I don't believe those hit.
Yeah,
16 misses me.
And Gregor, 2 rays of cold light on you.
I shield.
Everybody's
Holy
shielding.
God. 5 spooky, 3 me. You're rolling pretty good. I'm surprised how high you're getting with the +3.
Yeah, well, the 21s are all hitting
I
people
had
with a really high AC.
Yeah,
I'm
I have a
grateful.
19 AC. I'm shocked that he's gone over it every time.
At this rate, I'll slay you guys with attrition.
Death by crit. That's what's going to happen. Death by crit.
Alright. Grailnor.
It is.
Roll
Smashy,
move.
smashy. Does a 14 hit him?
Come on, come on.
14 hits.
Excellent. So that is 8 magical bludgeoning.
Alright.
I will then bonus action sanctuary myself. End of turn.
Right, I think DM2 all died, didn't they?
Methods?
Wait, how the hell is DM2 back on mine? God damn it.
I don't edit it when people die. I just keep reposting the same one.
Fair enough. Tuna, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to pick the same one as before and try to hit him again. I think that hits.
Indeed.
Bop that snoot.
All right, that's 7 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And let's see, Gregor ran up to be in melee, and so did Resnir, right?
I'm in melee, I know that.
You're in melee with like the same set of 3 that I am.
I think we just in melee with one guy right now, right? Me and
You're
you?
just in melee with one guy.
Okay, but is Gregor near me, or just Resnia?
Resnia's in melee with you. Gregor is not.
Oh, okay. Then that's it. I end my turn.
Not yet, but I'm out of spells, so I have to.
Oh shit.
With the way I'm rolling.
Oh no. Oh. Speaking of Gregor,
Gregor, it's your move.
I guess they're still 30 feet away, right? I guess I'm gonna have to go in because I'm out of spell slots. Well, I have the only cantrips I have is touch and ray of frost, and I don't think ray of frost is gonna do anything.
that's a good assumption.
So I'm gonna have to go in and stab him with my sword.
Do it. Strike him down.
Hold, please. Sorry, I had to change the wrong number up.
It's all good. It won't save you.
I know, I miss.
Aren't you proficient in that weapon?
Yeah, but I only have a +4.
Should be +6 then if you're proficient, right?
Plus 4 total.
Damn it, my thing. Yeah, it is a +6. My thing keeps coming unproficient.
Yeah, because you get to choose at least one martial melee weapon as part of your
When I
Blade
go
Song
play
provision.
song, yeah. So it should be
Yeah.
a 14 instead of a 12,
That
Gilbert.
hits.
Still does. Oh, it did his?
Oh,
Yeah.
they have,
Oh, well.
what, like 13 AC?
Correct.
Nice.
Oh, well, we might survive this.
Baby. We have angered a different god doing this.
We're doing fine.
Nice.
12 piercing damage.
Nice.
And I am done.
Alright, I believe I'm up.
You know, I remember saying that I was a cold and heartless god. And the thief shows up right in time for some divine retribution. Alright,
I have a question,
Resnia?
please.
Yes?
I just woke up.
We're
I just woke up and I
kind
have
of in
a
combat.
question. What are we doing?
We're in
We're in
combat.
combat? Damn it. Shit. How long ago
There is murder.
have we been in combat?
Half an hour.
Half an hour? What are you having us fight?
Some Angie light boys and some Mephit's little tiny elementals that we oofed.
So Resnia, your turn.
Yep, well, I'm going to strike with the quarterstaff and use the Hands of Healing feature as a bonus action to strike once
Alright.
unarmed and heal myself with the other strike. So the first strike will be a quarterstaff and the second strike will be unarmed.
Alright. 2 hits.
That thing will take 16 points of bludgeoning damage,
It is now bloody.
and I'll heal for 7.
Alright.
Alright. That'll be it for me.
Dragoon.
Can I get within 15 feet of the bloodied one?
Yes.
Dex save.
I'm going to assume you're angling that to not hit friendlies.
Yes. He takes 9 damage.
All right.
Chromatic orb. "15 fire damage."
All right.
Rest of movement and run away. I just assume like I'm moving 15 feet up, 15 feet back.
Pretty much. These guys' turns. Grailnor, is it time for your walloping?
Well, that depends. Does he pass his wisdom saves? That is in fact a pass. He may make an attack. He's unable to hit me.
Oh, that's fucked up.
He fails.
Fails the second attack. Fails the second save. No attack.
All right, the bloody one. 2 swings on Tuna.
The 21 just barely hits. What's it attacking with?
It's fists.
Ah.
It's ethereal,
It's slamming you
glistening
with its
fist.
arms. 30 points, mixture of bludgeoning and cold.
Okay. Alright, let's say that's 12 bludgeoning, so that ends up being, math, 9 bludgeoning. And then the cold is going to be 11, 13, 16, so that's 8. What did I say the first one was? 9?
12.
Yeah,
Well-
12.
Well, the first opponent was 12, so the other opponent's 18. You said it was 9 of the bludgeoning got through because the heavy armor master. Are you resistant to cold?
I am.
So and
that's-
then 9 cold.
Yep, so that's 9 plus 9 is 18. Alright, that's not that bad.
That is a lot better than the original forecast.
But between the heavy armor and your cold resistance, you almost halved the incoming damage.
I also have temporary HP because we're awesome.
Well, I thought that was only after a long rest.
I thought that was a dawn. Or do we benefit from that immediately?
I assumed that was immediate.
I would say you guys all benefit from that immediately.
Oh, cool.
Appreciate it. Huzzah!
After
Okay.
all, it's the blessing.
Oh
of the
wow, then I gotta change my hit point down.
Yeah, just give yourself 10 HP back.
That does
10
make me
temp
feel a lot
HP,
better. Oh god, yes.
And now it's time for laser tag.
And
Let's say this one here is going to fire a ray at Gregor and a ray at Resnia. 13-13. I don't believe those hit.
No, they do not.
2 rays at Dragoon.
Another shield. Stop rolling so high.
No.
you're gonna run out of
Oh,
all this good luck next.
That's right. That's right. And this fun ability. So yeah, the guy that you guys are in melee, Resnia, Gregor, and Tuna. Let's see. Who's he going to shine his light on?
This little light of mine.
Gregor, he's going to shine his light on you. I need a Constitution saving throw.
You know, I felt this was appropriate given all the laser beams going off.
Will it be enough?
I'm just waiting for these guys to like score a series of just insane crits.
Statistically, it'll happen eventually.
Maybe we will get them first.
Indeed. Well, Gregor, you're blinded by its radiant cold light.
Blinded by
You
its
got flashed.
radiance.
Indeed. Snow blind, you might say. Tuna. No, I'm sorry, Grailnor, it's your turn.
So did any of the rays actually hit anybody
Nope.
besides me?
All right.
Oh no, you were punched.
Yeah,
Tuna.
I got punched.
I am going to hold my attack until this guy fails to attack. Until after this guy has attempted to attack me.
Okay.
End of turn.
Tuna.
All right, I'm gonna hit him again. I think a 14 hits, right?
14 hits.
That is 14 bludgeoning damage. Is it still up?
It is barely.
Damn. All right, well, it's gonna be my turn. So Gregor is also in melee up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or me, Resnia,
Yes.
Gregor, and Dragoon is here too, right? Or did they run
Yeah.
off?
I think
Grandma
Dragoon
definitely
run off.
stabbed something.
Grelor is in melee with a different one. He's
He's
off
30 feet
ahead.
away.
Yeah. But where's Dragoon?
Dragoon is 15 feet to the south of you.
Oh, okay. Then I'll try to keep myself in melee of Resnia and Gregor and this pile of clothes.
All right.
I forgot you have that feature. That's the reason why you've been asking.
That's why I always ask. And that's only going to get worse once I get an aura. No, that's the end of my turn, though.
For you mean for the party, it's better.
It's going to get worse for you from me asking how far away I am from people at all times.
I subjected it to Under. It's only fair that you get to subject it to me. Gregor?
Yeah.
Since I am blind, I will hit this man anyway. I am assuming I have disadvantage.
You assume correctly.
It matters not. I hit him.
Eagle poke.
For another 11 points of piercing damage.
All right. He's dead.
Oh, yay!
Hey.
Stabbed through its chest, the light fades away and it falls into the snow. You can see an emaciated, frozen corpse inside the clothing.
That's just horrible. You poor bastard, and I am done.
All right. Resnia?
All right. Did Gregor kill the one that I'm in melee with, or a different one?
The one you're in melee with.
All right. What's the closest one from here?
He is 20 feet to the south. Or
Okay.
20 feet to the north. There's
Wait,
two.
I just realized what we're fighting here.
Ah,
I wonder if they did that on purpose. I wouldn't even be surprised.
What is this?
the thing,
That's
remember?
the poster for John Carpenter's The Thing.
Given the sources and inspiration for this module, it's definitely where they got that from.
Yeah.
Okay, before I forget, Tuna, are you bloodied?
Well,
No? Was that well or no?
no.
Okay. I'm assuming, Gregory, are you bloodied?
No, I haven't been hit yet. Well, I've been hit with, but not much.
Alright.
I
Well, in
am.
that case, I'll introduce this. Oh. How far away are you? 15? Oh.
Hmm?
Hmm.
20 out of 42.
Next turn, I'll heal if you get closer. I attempt to get to the one that is closest to me. Let's go to the one that's closest to Dragoon.
Okay, you go 20 feet south.
Okay, now start wailing.
Alright.
I start wailing furiously.
Come at me, bro.
With such provocation, I choose not to wail furiously, and in fact only wail once.
That's right. Pansy.
And then I patient defense. That's a bonus action.
What's that do?
That's what I do. I get in melee one of those guys.
No, what patient defense do?
Bonus action, advantage on dexterity saves. Basically, it's a dodge action.
Alright. Dragoon?
So I guess the one closest to me, I move towards it until I'm 15 feet away, and then it needs to make a dex save. Takes half.
Alright.
And then Firebolt. Well,
Indeed.
Damage is damage.
I move 15 feet away.
These guys' turns. Under, you know the drill.
Yep, wisdom save. Fail. Wisdom save. Fail. And then I try to wallop him using my ready to action.
Hit.
For 11 magical bludgeoning.
Alrighty. The other guys. Alright. Resnia.
I'm in melee with one of
Constitution
them.
saving throw as he flashes you.
This is
With
sexual
light.
assault. I
Flashes
do
you
not
with
consent.
light.
I do not consent. Ah, my eyes!
You are blinded until the start of its next turn.
Mhm.
It's going to whack you.
Oof.
It's going to try again.
Hey, I'm in danger. I felt something horrible happening too, like coming. I could feel it in my bones. The reason why I took the patient defense, and even
Mr.
so,
I love that clip. It's like, dick.
Mick.
yes sir, that hits. Nat 20 hits.
No, you took patient defense.
Yeah, that's a
you
dodge action,
dodged.
but I'm blinded. Yeah, I'm
That means
blinded.
disadvantage.
Oh shit! Right.
Yep.
God, I blind you, and then I forget that I blind you.
I mean, you could choose to forget. I suppose.
really should have gotten some more coffee before I started.
Shit, I should have said nothing. Fuck! Oh well. You hit. Really good. Ooh!
Hold on now. He was
Let's see.
melee with me,
Did
wasn't
you
he?
just explode?
No,
Oh,
he's not. He ran out of melee with you.
Oh, you poor bastard.
Yeah, I went to engage the next target. Yep. Well, I'm going to have to do some math. Thanks. Because I am resistant to cold, thankfully.
All right. Well, we'll find out what happens to you while you do that. So, this other guy, he's gonna walk a little closer, and Gregor, Constitution saving throw. Gregor. Yo, mister. Mister, you are now blinded as he flashes you with a light. And he's going to shoot 2 beams of light at you.
Is he in melee with Gregor? Or anyone?
I don't hear him.
I'm up there with what? I'm following. I said a damn thing.
Yeah, didn't he kill the same guy that we were in melee with?
Yeah.
I'm just waiting on him to roll.
Well, he's got to roll damage before Tuna can do things, so first he's got to roll to hit.
I know. That's what I'm waiting on.
Okay.
I just had to make sure that blinded was all attack rolls, not just like melee.
Fuck.
See previous. I knew this was going to happen.
The deja vu. I have been in this place before.
Okay, he's in melee with me, though, isn't he?
Yes.
He is. Important question, though. Are you able to reduce the damage of ranged spell attacks?
It doesn't specify ranged or melee, it just says it has to be an attack.
Okay.
It also doesn't specify a damage type either. So that's only 20 damage.
Holy shit, it reduces it with a d20?
Whoa.
That's not right. Should I roll that again?
A
Probably
D20? That's bullshit!
That's amazing! What feature is that?
It's the I cast fuck you.
I cast no you.
Okay, that's more like it.
Oh.
I'm the dungeon master. I decide who does and doesn't get fucked. Oh, that's 31 points of cold damage.
If you have any spell slots left, which, you know,
I do. I have 1 left. I'm going to absorb elements to have that. Right?
Good choice. Yep, that's how it goes. Cold.
So instead of 31, it's 16? 15?
Wait.
Good.
If you have 31, it would be 15.
15. Okay, good.
I'm not sure how the order on this works.
I think you reduce and then he halves.
Yeah. Well, I think in the PHB it says something about resistance always comes last. If I'm remembering that right.
Maybe. I'm not sure, actually.
I don't remember where it is, but I remember reading that.
In the end, I suppose it's up to Gilbert.
Yeah.
Alright, so you absorb elements, half the damage.
Right, but is he having 34? Or is he having the 35 and then Tuna's reducing that halved by 4? Or is Tuna reducing the 35 by 4 and then having that?
I would say it's 35 is being reduced by 4 and then halved, because technically speaking, the weapon he's blocking the beam with is, partly hitting the weapon instead of hitting the person.
That makes sense.
Damage reduction from Tuna first, then halved.
All right. So fitting it is.
Okay, I am still alive.
But just barely.
Yeah, no, you took half my life with that blast. But I am out of spell slots if it makes you happy, Gilbert.
Murdering you guys does not make me feel happy.
It seems like it does, because, you brighten up when you start rolling them 20s and start bouncing us off walls and shit.
Under, I'm sure, gets happy when he rolls 20s.
I'm always happy when I roll 20s.
See?
On the other hand, I'm also just happy to play D&D, so...
Play.
Same.
I believe Elnor's turn.
Oh, my turn. How does the guy in front of me look? Is he bloodied yet?
He's looking pretty injured.
But not bloodied.
Not bloodied yet. Unfortunately, you're but one man fighting a fairly tough creature as opposed to, 4 people.
Right, but I've been holding him off from attacking the party.
Indeed.
All
And
right.
that sanctuary is putting in work.
Yes, it has, which is why... but I use my... I don't have Sanctuary on right now, because I attacked my ready to action. So I'm going to attack again.
You're out of Sanctuary, aren't you?
Yes. I'm not currently sanctuaried, and I'm deciding to attack.
The game is up.
For you. 13 magical bludgeoning.
You have burned us out of
It is now
spell.
bloodied.
Excellent. And that's all I think I can do.
Tuna?
All right. So is anyone unconscious yet?
No.
Right. All right.
I'm in danger.
You are
But
in
not
danger.
unconscious.
Some of you guys have taken a lot of damage, but I don't think anyone's actually at 0.
Yep. I'm mostly fine, actually. Is there only one set of clothes left, or are there 2?
2 bad boys, and then the one that Gronor's fighting.
Oh, there's 3 left. Okay.
Yep.
Has anyone attacked one of the other ones besides the one that Grelnor's fighting?
Me.
Okay,
I thought it's the one that was closer to Dragoon.
Okay. I'm gonna choose that one and run into melee with it.
So you're going to leave the one that's in front of us?
No, that one's dead. You killed it, remember?
Yeah,
other
the
one
one you got
walked
attacked
over
by
and
was
hit
ranged
me.
attack.
That was a
That was
ranged
ranged.
attack.
Oh, okay. I thought it was melee.
The one in
I
front of
apologize.
you killed.
Yes.
And you're moving to engage which one?
The one that Resnia attacked, the same one.
Alright.
And I would
Oh,
like to be
thank
in
the gods.
melee with Resnia again.
Alright.
Does that it?
That hits.
Alright, that's 11 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
And that's gonna be it for me.
Gregor.
I am going to move towards the sound of combat where the big heavy paladin just ran off to and stab something. Try hopefully the monster, but we'll see.
Aren't you blind?
Yes.
That's why he's running towards the sound. They
Fair
didn't take the
enough.
hide action.
Oh, that wasn't to interfere with his ability to move in a direction. It was just a...
Oh, interesting.
Said I will hit someone. I don't know if it's friendly ball. I'm hitting something.
I could see justification for me because I'm already there, but you, oh no.
Do me a favor. Roll a d2, because there are 2 people in melee. And you were going towards the sound.
For fuck's sake.
I was going towards the sound. Because, like you said, I'm blind.
Tuna,
Yeah.
he
Did he
just
roll?
stabbed you in the ass.
Okay. Did he roll damage?
Oh, okay.
7? Oh, no, that's not the.
Nope.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
that's not too
3
bad.
points of damage. I stabbed you in the butt.
What kind of damage? Stabbing damage?
Piercing, yes.
Piercing.
It's
Alright.
rapier, yes. Have at you, monster!
Oh!
Oh no!
Like when he gets stabbed in the ass. He's got like an arrow.
Oh, bet, May. Yeah, then I am done. I heard contact, heard something scream out, so I know I made contact. I'm not sure if it was enemy or ally because I can't see. It screamed. I'm happy.
Resnia.
Alright. Well, hopefully my better sense of hearing and the monster fucking me up gives me a better sense of direction, but I don't know, he crit me pretty fucking bad, so I'm doing this, like, staggered Skyrim thing, you know, like whenever you get hit by a Warhammer, and they charge it up with a power attack. I do that
Right.
animation. Yep, and I'm gonna action heal right in front of this thing, like the toxic DBD player I am, with the healer's kit. For 9 points of healing.
You're just going to stim pack right in front of him, huh?
Yep, that's what I'm going to do, basically. And now go ahead and flurry of
I hate
blows,
players
one
who do
towards the
that.
monster, and hands of healing to myself. That I have to roll again. Does 20 hit?
20 hits.
For 9!
All right.
And then I heal myself for 8 points of healing.
Okie
That's
dokie.
all I can do.
Dragoon?
Well, I got 15 feet, and then the one while fighting needs to make a deck save.
All right.
$13 fire. Now firebolt. It just singes this cloak.
Are you sure you're not running out of like gas or whatever incendiary you're using to produce your fire?
I checked the tanks. It's like unbalanced. The flamethrower got extra this round at the cost of the firebolt.
All right. These guys' turns.
I'm back at 15 feet, by the way.
Right. You know, I couldn't help but notice that there was a guy here talking some tough shit. All right. Tuna, this guy in front of you. He's gonna flash you with a cold light. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Does that succeed?
That succeeds. You're not blinded.
Sick.
He's gonna try it. You know, he's gonna swing a fist at Resnia.
You already know what I'm doing.
And then he's gonna swing a fist at Resnia again.
That does not hit.
All right, the guy in the back. He's gonna open fire. Let's go with. He's gonna fuck it. He's gonna spray at Tuna. Two cold light rays,
All right. Those both miss.
and the one in front of Grailnor is going to attempt to punt Grailnor.
So it goes. There is no sanctuary this time. I will shield. That misses.
And you know what? Fuck it. He's gonna fire a cold light beam at Gregor.
He is disadvantaged because I'm in melee with him.
Yep.
Not the races. Not yet. Still
Watch speed
beat
like
him.
double nat 20s. I don't suppose 15 hits you, does it, Gregor?
Yeah, you wish.
I do like inflicting wounds.
No, it does not hit.
All right. That's their turn. Grailnor?
I swing for the fences.
Swing. Bada, bada, bada.
Oops.
Ah, it doesn't matter if it was a +7 or +8.
Fuck!
Well, 2 more points of blunt damage that you wouldn't have gotten otherwise.
9 magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Anything else?
A prayer? I mean, might need one.
I mean, you can pray to your god, but I can tell you right now, I'm not listening.
But spoilers, I won't be listening.
Anything else, Grailnor?
Yes. As a bonus action, I shall cast Misty Step and teleport 30 feet towards the party,
All right.
Noise.
putting myself so that I am not in melee with any enemies.
All right.
I will then drop prone.
You use your movement speed as well to get closer to us.
That's a good point.
Oh.
I will then I will then run
You're
30 feet south as
insane.
well, away from
Wait,
them.
are you... Oof.
I'm putting distance, and then I drop prone. So teleport 30 feet, so I'm not in melee with any enemies. I then... Am I among the party at that point, or what's my distance to the party?
Like, I mean, if you're running straight at them, you will quite literally be
After
in
the
melee
teleport.
with the other guy. Yeah, if you full teleport, you're 30 feet.
Right, so I
okay.
teleport 30 feet towards the party in a general direction. How far am I from the party at that point, assuming I'm aiming to not be in melee with anybody?
Sorry, can you run that by me again?
So,
So,
from my current position,
like,
I use Misty Step to
that's-
teleport 30 feet.
Right.
I wish to head in a... I don't know, like, cardinal directions where the party is from me. Me, the player,
So-
I don't know.
They're basically west by southwest.
Okay, so I go that direction, and I pick a location at that 30 feet, so somewhere along that arc, where I'm not in melee with anyone.
Okay, I get what you're saying, yeah.
So I want at least 10 feet between me and anybody around me, yeah?
Yep, can do.
Okay. Then, along that same vector, I run my 30 feet and drop prone.
Alright.
So I'm now 60 feet from the enemy I was previously in melee with.
Indeed you are.
And probably like 35 to 40 feet from all the other enemies.
Also, who joined? Or left?
No idea.
that was me having bad connection.
Alright.
A sign that you might be slipping away from this mortal coil.
Yeah, and I drop prone there, and I'm done.
Alright, Tuna.
I'm gonna hit this guy again. I think
You
that
don't.
misses. That will be the end of my turn.
Gregor?
I am going to try to hit one.
Indeed.
Am I still blind? That is so lovely, so let me hit him.
Indeed, you're able to strike true with your weapon.
Huzzah!
Indeed, he is now bloody.
Awesome, I am finito.
All right. Resnia.
I'll do a strike with a quarterstaff and then an unarmed strike.
All right. 2 hits.
Can barely hear you and don't see my result yet. Oh, I see.
Yep. Can you guys all hear me fine?
Yeah, I
can
read
hear
you.
Yes, it's me. I just got back connection.
I just learned. Oof.
That's
All right.
that's all I can do.
Or why is it only 1d8? Oh, okay, I get it.
Dragoon.
Run up, and then deck save. Five fire damage. And then firebolt.
Nice.
Damn.
Our crits.
These nat 20s are fake. They nat 20s, but they're not.
They're fake 20s.
So it goes.
Like, we get a crit,
Such is it.
3 damage. But the DM gets a crit, and it's like 58 damage.
Why do you think I fell back when I ran out of Sanctuary? Because these guys are going to one-tap us.
Yeah. Scary.
Maybe they can one-tap you. I got crit by one of them and I only took 10 damage.
Fair enough. Yes, but without spell slots to shield or absorb elements, they will one-tap me.
Yeah.
You know, Tuna, I believe that I've just been challenged.
I know, I'm tempting fate here.
All right.
Or
One of those ice walk-
strategically tempting fate to draw all of the damage onto myself.
One of the cold light walkers is going to walk forward a little bit, and both of them are going to flash you with light. I need 2 Constitution saving throws.
Damn.
Oh no.
You are extra blind.
Can't be double blind, so good job.
Indeed.
He double tapped
Would
to
you
make
like
sure
to, would you
the
like to know
job
how
was
this next
done.
part goes?
They
Oh
both
no.
me or something? With advantage?
Okay, so the 2 ranged guys are going to try hosing you down with beams of cold light.
It was a joke.
How many
man.
of these guys are left?
It was a fucking joke! Oh god!
Okay, well, it's
These
only
guys
2
are
nat
left.
20s. And the 18 and the 15 don't hit.
Right.
How many of these guys are left, though?
3.
I thought it was only 2 left.
They're 3. They get 2 attacks each.
Oh my
It's all cold
god.
damage.
+3.
Wait, is it all cold damage, though?
That's all cold.
Excellent. Alright, that's only 20.
That's the first nat 20. Here's the second.
Fuck me!
Okay, that's only 30. So I am unconscious, but I'm not dead.
And then the buddy in front of you is going to uppercut you.
Well, would it be a stomp because he's on the ground? He's unconscious.
Oh, he's unconscious?
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Yeah, I guess it's stomp.
Taking Taking about 100 points of damage would do that to you at level 4. Oh, thank the gods.
That's
Oh,
a
Jesus.
death save.
And then he goes to punch Resny in the face.
Yeah, at least
If
you
Gilbert
don't
wants
get a
to
double
kill us,
fail.
I'm going to oblige him. I'm going to fight till I die.
I am not so brave, but that does not hit.
All right. Well, there's 2 bloody Cold Light Walkers, 1 rather healthy Cold Light Walker.
Stay the course.
Grelnor, it's your turn.
All right, I stand up. The one that just took down Tuna. That's the other bloodied one, right?
Yes,
It's pretty badly bloodied, though, right?
he is pretty badly bloody.
I'm gonna shoot him with a firebolt
Hit.
for 5 fire.
All right.
What's my range to that one?
20.
I move 15 feet back and drop prone.
All right. Tuna,
I believe I get to make a death save.
you do.
Nah, 20.
Nah, 20.
Yeah, I have no healing, so you're.
All right, that's a success. What?
All right. Gregor,
I have a question.
You know, Cece, when you have a question, you can just ask a question.
I'm going to blast. Stab him, actually.
Well, I was wondering if someone could message me when you're out of battle. I have to join something on PlayStation.
Okay.
Please and thank you.
He's dead. Oh, please squish, evil man.
all right. Anything else? As you thrust your, what is it,
Nope.
rapier?
Yep. Nope.
As you thrust your rapier through its chest?
Nope. I'm going to continue to... Wait. Hold on. I got a question.
Yeah.
Let me check something first.
God, tonight really is a crit night.
Not that it's helped us any.
I know, right?
If
The
I use...
GM's got all the good crits.
The damage that I've taken in this encounter has exclusively been from
let's-
crits.
Yeah, let's, Mister.
I got a question about the Pearl of Power that I carry. If
Mhm.
I was to use it, is that an item interaction, or was that considered an action? It says it uses an action, but is it an item interaction or an action?
I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's an action, but let me check.
Okay.
It's an action.
Okay, well then, never mind. I can't do it this turn then. I will do it next turn if I survive. I thought it was an item interaction. I was going to try to get away this turn, but...
All right.
Now we're just gonna kite these fuckers.
That's what I wanted to do in the beginning, but half of us are melee, so we had to do it. We had to do it to him.
I mean, I can do melee
yeah.
for quite a while. It's just eventually I do run out of resources.
I can do
Yeah.
ranged.
Also, they can do range, so kiting wouldn't really work.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
they're better at ranged when they hit.
Oof.
Why do you think I was dumping prone?
They might only have a +3 to hit, but their standard roll is about a 16.
It's like a crystal soul spear being chucked at you.
All right. Resnia.
Alright. Well, I knew this shit would happen eventually. I'll use my last key along with a quarterstaff strike. So, quarterstaff strike, unarmed strike, and then the last one is going to be Hands of Healing at Tuna. That's prone at my
Yay.
feet.
What do I get from that?
First, I got to roll the things.
Ah.
Strike true twice for 19 blood damage. Can people hear me?
I can
Can
Yep.
hear you.
Okay, just making sure. It got really quiet. And then Tuna receives 5 points of healing.
Cool.
And you said that's 19 points of bludgeoning damage?
Yes, sir.
All right, you were able to beat down this cold light walker.
Sick.
The
Huzzah.
light fading as it falls into the snow. 2 remain.
Take out the
I'll
bloodied
attempt
one
to-
next.
I'll attempt to intercept myself between Tuna and the next closest hostile to me. I'm
Isn't
still
Tuna
within
standing now?
5 feet of Tuna, but yeah, that's what I do. That's it. I'm done.
I mean, isn't Tuna awake now, though? Didn't you heal him?
Yes,
He
I did.
is. Yeah.
Oh, good.
I want him to get up before he. It's probably not even going to matter, but that's what I would have done. That's it. I'm done.
All right, Dragoon.
So it sounded like the two of them both went into melee with Tuna.
No, they blasted him with cold light rays.
Oh, so
Yep.
they're still far separated.
But one of them is bloodied, right?
Yes, the distant one at 60 feet. Actually, I suppose technically he's more like 50. Yeah, he's 50.
And the other one is how far?
Let's see, you're 15 feet down. He's 20. He is 35 feet away from you.
So I'll get within 15 feet of him and deck save. 8. Perfectly average. And then Firebolt, the bloodied one.
That just hits.
God,
It does just hit. Oof.
I checked the gas meter and it's like that little like red symbol where it's like refill, refill, refill.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you're running on fumes.
You're made out of magic. What?
He's out of magic fumes. All right. Anything else, Dragoon? Dragoon?
I'll just get behind the party instead of running like fully away.
All right. Well,
That's it.
all right. The not bloodied one's going to advance a little bit. And he's going to flash Resnia. Constitution saving throw. That does not pass.
That is bad.
He's going to take a shot at you.
Double nat once. Double.
That barely misses.
He's going to take a second shot at you.
I'll take it. That does not hit.
That
But I
would be
don't
because
think-
I typed it wrong.
Yes. Hey. I'm happy. Somehow dodging these last second using some precognition neo bullshit.
This next one's going to take. He's going to take a shot at. Who have I not shot in a bit? It's been a while since I've shot at Dragoon. This guy's going to take 2 shots at Dragoon.
We gotta spread that love around. Hey.
Haha, he missed. And does he accidentally hit his ally?
No, his ally is nowhere near that area.
I have a feeling they're not affected by cold anyway.
Indeed.
But hey,
Realm-
maybe turning in our favor.
Well, I hop to my feet, and I shoot the bloody one with a firebolt.
Can you slay your opponent? That's a hit. But can you take him out?
5 fire damage.
I forget, you don't have nearly as wimpy a firebolt. You catch it right in the face. It's cold blue light turning yellow, orange, and red for a moment as its head lights on fire and it falls into the snow.
Great. What is my distance to the remaining one?
25 feet.
I move 15 feet back and drop prone.
All right, Tuna?
The one remaining one is not bloodied, correct?
Correct.
Alright. I'm going... And it's not in melee with me either, so, yeah. I'm going to action bless Grailnor, Resnia, and Dragoon, assuming none of them are more than 60 feet away. Which I don't think they are. And then I'm going to run directly away from the one remaining set of glowing clothes for my full 30 feet.
Didn't you have to stand up?
You're right, I was prone. I'm going to do that first, and then I'm going to run away for 15 feet.
You said you're running away?
I'm running away.
And standing up.
Cowards.
I'm standing up and then running away.
I'm just maintaining distance.
Cowards.
Ooh, actually, you raise a good point. Instead of standing up and running away, I'm going to crawl away. For 15 feet. Which will accomplish the same thing, but also do something important.
Being prone.
Correct.
So he walks up and steps on you. Anything else, Tuna?
No. How far away did that put me?
That would put you right next to Dragoon. At
Okay.
35 feet. Actually, I'm just 40 feet. That puts you at 40 feet.
Alright.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Gregor?
All right, how far is the one from us?
20 feet.
All right. I am going to use the pearl to get a second level spell slot, and then no, you know what? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm going to engage the monster.
Boy. Oh god! Mister,
The
you
mad
mad
lad.
lad.
This thing is better at distance than he is up close. I'm gonna. I can't take another shot from distance. I'll die. So I have to take him head on. He's either gonna fall or I am. So I got to go at him.
I
We've got you covered.
I salute your bravery. May the
For
dice,
being a
may the
racist,
dice
you are
favor
alright.
your charge. That hits. The final charge of Gregor. He is now bloody. Anything else, Gregor?
Nope.
Resnia.
And remember, you're blessed. Although, for this, it's
So-
not going to matter.
Yeah, this was actually a resolve check on my end. I got +7 on my weapon attacks. So this is the part where things get a little spooky for me. And I'm looking for Tuna. I'm gonna hear the sound of where he crawled away. I'm like, Tuna, where are you, Tuna? I'm gonna drop prone. I'm gonna beam action to use a healer's kit on him. Huh?
No, you can't. I crawled away.
Resny, your sight's back.
Oh, it is? Oh, I can see?
Yeah, you can see that I crawled 15 feet away from you.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
Clearly
yeah,
now.
I'll use
Yeah, the
I'll
pain
use a
is gone.
healer's I'll use a healer's kit on you, and
You're running over to me?
yeah, you're like 15 feet away. I can move back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, take 12.
Awesome.
And how much distance is a monster from this distance?
35 or... Wait, what's your movement speed?
It's 40 feet for me.
But you're stopping by Tuna?
Yes, I did.
He is 40 feet. Technically, you could also do this from 35 feet if you wanted.
5 feet ain't gonna matter for this. I'll go ahead and drop prone like adjacent to Tuna. Yeah.
Alright.
You know what? No, I won't drop prone. Hello. Yeah, I'll stick around here. That's all I can do really for this turn. I am done.
Alright.
My turn.
Dragoon.
Move up. Deck save.
You would be catching Gregor in this blast.
Can I move around? I mean,
There is not a position. Wait, you have what, 30 feet?
30 feet.
There is not a position that you would be able to blast him without hitting Gregor.
I mean, I thought I was like 35 feet away.
You are? I'm saying like he's right in front of the guy. The way I'm seeing this on the grid, you don't have movement speed be able to angle that without hitting him.
Of course I'm in the way. Damn it. He's down to his last monster.
No, that is not why you are in the way.
The tricks are gonna come out. Watch it. Watch it.
Things about to get spoopy.
All of a sudden, the monster now has legendary action. What? I forgot to use them. Wait, but
No, they don't have legendary actions.
I'm just messing with you, Gilbert. I'm just messing with you. Don't get mad. Even though I think you're trying to kill us on purpose.
I'm going to use my last spell slot to cast Chromatic Orb.
Oh my Lord in heaven! I don't know what that is.
Is his roll good? That's the question.
Hey, spicy!
Oh my God! Yes.
I like that he critted on the D4 as well.
One moment. Let me double check this.
So it wasn't out of
It's
fuel.
dead.
It was a clog, and it just all built up to this.
Nice.
Yeah, so Dragoon, you kind of run out there. You know, you've been spitting a really weak fire this whole time. You kind of slap your flamethrower around a little bit, point, massive burst of flame hits this thing right center mass, blasts it off its feet. It's on fire and it flies back like a good feet into the snow, dead.
Huzzah!
I put my sword away and turned to the party. I am disappointed.
Huzzah! Oh,
They're all behind me.
sweet Christ. Oh. Oh wait, I forgot Christ doesn't exist in D&D. Sweet,
Sweet
what's the-
morning,
Lathander?
Lord.
yeah, that one, the one that blessed us.
Lathander.
Sweet Lathander.
All right. Well, that was terrifying. You wanna go back to Tourmaline?
Oh, by
Yes,
the way,
I am
I
out of
totally lost
everything.
concentration of control weather, if that matters.
I am out of everything.
It was single use anyway. Concentration doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah. Everyone, line up for healing that I haven't already healed.
No, I'm fine. I'll just mount up on one of our spare axe beaks since I'll need a long rest before I can rebuild the Sir Kilobot.
Yeah, we should just get out of here for now.
Yes, let's motor.
So I'm gonna insist for 6 seconds to put a stem pack on Dragoon.
One of the axe beaks died, didn't it?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't help with that.
We're
Yeah.
down to 11 then. You can take one of the spares.
And as combat ends and you begin patching your wounds, you hear the loud wind and the snow begins to come down heavy as the last clear bit of sky is consumed by more of these dark clouds.
Fucking hell.
All right,
Now
well,
we're in a
we better get
blizzard.
back to town. then.
Right.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
So Resnail like says he's gonna heal me, and I look up and I just see a 64, and I was like, that's a bit much.
Overheal.
Is that double your max hit points?
You explode.
Yes.
You explode.
He got the door.
Of course. Yeah,
You laugh, but that is a possibility.
I
You
think
can
my-
explode in D&D from healing.
Yeah, I remember that when we found the healing door, the magic healing door. I was 3 hit points away from blowing up.
You go into the positive energy plane, you explode from happiness.
my X peak was peppered with fragments. I'll go ahead and use another healer's kit. Minimum healing 8, so it's back up to full.
Oh, how fucked up were you guys?
That was scary. I do
was
not wish to do
uninjured.
that again.
I was fine for most of that fight, and then you
The
downed me.
problem is whenever they hit, they were hitting for like an average of 50 to 60 damage, and and with the 10 temp HP, I only have 45 hit points, so they were going to one tap me if I let them hit.
Yeah.
I got hit, took half damage, half my life points in damage, and I decided then that I wasn't going to run anymore.
Yeah, those guys hit like fucking trolls. It was spooky. It's
Yeah.
like
They
Tree
hit
Branch
like
Smackdown.
fucking trolls because they only hit on crits.
Yeah, well, that was the problem. Is when they hit, they were hitting on crits, and so yeah. When I ran out of abilities to prevent them from hitting me, I had to go to range. I couldn't stay in melee.
Yeah. I took damage in that fight exactly 4 times. 3 of them were from those things nat 20ing me, and the 4th was from Gregor stabbing me in the ass.
Well, the other problem I had was I was separated from the party, so if I went down, there was a good chance you guys wouldn't have been able to rescue me.
Yeah, I don't think any of us has healing word. We're just relying on Resnia.
Yeah, I got melee healing. That's about it. I have to
Yeah.
be next to you.
Yeah, that's why I used Misty Step and just fell back to Fireball.
I have lay on hands, which I didn't end up using.
I have cure wounds. It's just I have better offensive spell.
Any of these bodies have loot on them?
Nope.
Decrepit old things. Gross.
All right. Well, we head back to
So-
normally.
Yeah, let's get out of here before more of these things show up.
Indeed. And the party leaves through the blizzard, navigating back to Tourmaline. And we'll call it here for the night, folks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Phew.
Did we get a level?